Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, from the spaceship traveling 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. I hope everybody's having a great week. It's Thursday, and you know what that means. It's DFC 93. This time, we're here to kick some ass. Primo is unfortunately under some heavy suppression. Guy's been lagging for years now, it seems. Now you know how I feel. Every DFC match, every title defense, every time we get into the Bloodmore and start kicking some ass, that's the ping we're rocking right there. 400 plus. You guys see it every week live. Let's hope that doesn't happen today, because we've got an important match. But before we get to the card, I just want to say big shout out to Patrick Mercier, Ayura, Muchez. Holy shit. First of all, big cheers to you guys. Second of all, big cheers to Muchez for that God tier membership, my dude. Big cheers to RH and Botosaurus at S tier. Wow, guys. These guys kept these memberships going live while we weren't. And I think that needs some special recognition. That being said, let's check out this card, because it's a fucking doozy. Are you guys ready for some din-on-din violence tonight? It's going to be me versus Gertie. This guy is a formidable din. Look, I might have been beaten by some dins in the past, but it's not going to happen again tonight. Gertie's been kicking ass, working his way up the ranks in the DFC. He thinks it's just going to be an easy ride. Well, it might have been. I don't know who gave this guy a title shot. All right, I don't know if he belongs up here with the champ. And he's going to find that out the hard way tonight, with some din-on-din violence. That's what we're going to see. And then also we've got an interesting NVD. No, in all seriousness, good luck to Gertie. Guy actually really deserves it. Dude's been doing really well in the DFC, just kicking mad ass. Like, yeah, high-key insane. Dude is a savage. I think he only has one loss inside the DFC. And you can see clearly, just from casual play to him ripping it up, climbing the ranks. Guy is a savage, man. He has some pretty serious mentors by his side, so I hear. The infamous Marvel, the guy that will make a pit stop in your pub game while you're trying to get some duels in and just absolutely slaughter the whole room, then leave. Gertie's been practicing with that guy, been learning a lot of tricks, and I gotta tell you, dude is savage. You can certainly tell that when he's in the Bloodmore. So, truth be told, I think I have my work cut out for me tonight. It's going to be fun. But you know what? We've got something interesting that's going on with the 22 Nights of Terror tonight. We've got double life totals. Base life total is doubled. So I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem, to tell you the truth. I'm not sure if I think it'll just probably make duels more interesting. Like, life rep won't mean as much. You know, that's basically what it comes down to. Crushing blow is even more important now. But at the same time, I think it should make things interesting. We have said that if duels go on too long, we could just... So if we're watching your duel, it's nothing personal if we cut it down to FT3. It's just because we might not be able to anticipate how long these go on with double life pools. They might go on forever. And if that happens, like, we'll just cut it to FT3. Hopefully that will save us a little bit of time, allow people to get on stream with their duels so that we're not just waiting forever. It should be interesting to see, though. Not sure how it's gonna go, honestly. We actually forewent this last year when we had the 22 Nights of Terror. We actually just didn't do DFC. We were like, it's gonna mess everything up. But this year we decided to do it. We just said, all right, look, no matter what happens, like, we just do it. Like, we just roll with it. If it's like resistances or something, you just factor it in. Like if it's like, this was probably the most effective one that could have hit with his like double life totals, but also like movement speed would have been really cool from yesterday. That would have been interesting. I just think it makes DFCs kind of cool. You know, it's something to go back on and check out later. Yeah. By the way, what's going on, Dubs? What's going on, Krantz? JLK? Mid-loomer, or just ban Bo if it takes too long. Could do that. It's probably not a horrible idea, honestly. Yeah, I like it. But we'll see. I mean, the thing is, you also have to remember that people that have been doing PvP for a long time, like, they might just have that keyed right into their... Keyed right in. And then also, if you ban Bo, you hurt like cold sorceresses that are planning on ripping resistances away with every plus to skills that they can get. But I suppose we could still use battle command. But yeah, either way, I think that it's actually just cool to see it with double life. Yeah, it could take a long time with certain matchups. Like, you know, we don't have a Sin V neck, which that well. We have a Ghost V-neck, but we don't have like Trap Sin V-neck, I don't believe. That could potentially go on for a long time. Sin V Sin could also go on for a long time, but with these two players, I doubt it will. Either way. So we're gonna see. But yeah, man, this card is nuts. We actually had to throw some people on to like multiple different duels. Every week we just try to put together things that are, you know, that have the rankings in mind, but that are also semi-watchable. Because sometimes when you match people up with what they've signed up on, it's just not a fun or fair duel in any way. So what we try to do is mix things around. Sometimes people get double duels. So if that's you and you enjoy dueling on stream, awesome. If it's primo and you're lagging out like crazy, well, that sucks. No worries either way. It's just why it happens sometimes. So somebody was asking about that. It's just that we usually do it with matchups that will at least be very interesting. Or if someone got a bad matchup, like it's, you know, there was no way around it, we'll just give them another match. Like we usually try to even it out. Worse for Santiana, also lag. Yeah. It could be. It could be, or it could be better. Like, when I heard the double life thing, I was just like, man, I probably should have gone on Sorceress for this. Like, should have stuck to the Sorceress, because I just figured that open wounds was going to be a thing if I went Sorceress. It's just such an easy, cheesy way to win that I was like, that's probably going to be a thing. I was like, I would hate to... I'd be salty if I lost it like that. I wouldn't be salty if I lost it din on din. But... now that the life totals are doubled, it's just like, well, who gives a shit about open wounds? Like, Santiana would have like 4k life. Like, she'd be fine. Yeah, no worries, Primo. We have a match that I'd be surprised if it happened tonight. It's Doombringer versus Muchez. The last time Doombringer got matched against Dazan, he was pretty pissed. But that was GVN, and he'd been matched against him before. But Muchez is a different dueler. Who's to say his style will be different versus Doombringer? But I mean, at some point, it's just got to happen. Like, you know, when you play on one character, like with the Cold Sorceress, which admittedly a lot of people will say, like, it's probably the most, like, he has a very fitting name, Doombringer. Like, it's just, you just get that feeling when you see a Cold Sorceress that you're going up against. It's just like utter doom that you have to change your entire build for. It's a whole different approach than any other character. They're trying to rip your resistances away, so you have to overstack your cold res. It's just super weird. It feels weird. But also, if that's your only character that you roll with, it's hard to switch, right? It's hard to switch. What we love about Helen is he just plays on so many different builds that, like, if he's the guy that's stuck as like the, okay, what do I do? You can just switch him, right? Like, it's a good chance he can play it. There's some players that do that. Which is good, but it is the challenge to playing on one type, and Muchez is sort of the same way. Like, he's got the ones on. These guys kind of like have to get matched at this point, and like it just has to happen. But then again, I mean, it could be a different style, different player, someone who's not necessarily used to Doombringer's approach, and he could catch him. But we'll see. I would be surprised if it actually happened, though. What would you do about that? Well, what we can do is we can actually just take, we could throw a bonus duel with Primo's opponents. Like, I think Jasper and Julvan might have already dueled. I think that might have happened. But I believe it's Barb v Zon, so that might suck. If either one of them have the capability to switch out, and because Barb v Zon favors the Zon so much, it's not even funny. Yeah, but but who knows? Maybe with double life that could be different. I don't know. It's tough telling. I would highly doubt it though. But yeah, I would say just, you know, anecdotally, just throwing it tongue in cheek here, we could just give Primo's two opponents a match together. I believe they have already gone up against each other last week though, but hey, or at least in recent history, but it could be a fun rematch, so we'll see. I pinged the Discord to see if anybody would be available to duel either one. GG. Yeah, that's awesome. Appreciate that, Primo. And I mean, if those guys are interested, feel free to like still get your duels in if your internet figures its life out, you know. I just wouldn't allow Impale. Yeah. Something might have to be done about Impale. Because here was the thing. In making matchups versus Zons this week, I was like, this is becoming a problem. Like, because the interesting thing about Zons now is that they either have an extremely bad matchup, such as like a Din, or a Din, right? Like they have the Din matchup, a Zon matchup, which might not necessarily be an interesting one. But then other than that, it's pretty much a landslide in favor of the Zon. So it's really hard to, and even the Din is close. Like you better be good on a Din. You know, like you better be able to chain to catch your opponent, to follow up. Like you better be quick, or else you could still die on a Din. Like, so it's becoming a problem, I think, like with matchmaking. And you might be right, Fax. Like we might have to do something, just because it's a problem that Impale can beat Smite. Like that blows my mind. I was unaware of that. Like I had a Smiter going up against Muchez the other day, and like his Impale was probably 70% of the time getting me. Like it would just outdo Smite. And God forbid if he hit me with something else first, it was just you couldn't do anything. Like and that's your only bad matchup. That's bad news. Yeah, Impale is very strong. Wow. Yeah, that's rough, Primo. Riz versus Helen. Dude, that I think is going to be a very exciting one. There was so many switch ups I made like so many times throughout making this card. Just because like there's so many exciting fighters that are on this. Look at this, dude. We've got Root versus Punch as well. Tell me that fight isn't going to be nuts. Like I don't think we've ever seen that. Like this is going to be interesting. And it's technically in favor of the Barb, I think. Technically, some say. Especially if Punch employs or tries to employ the strategy that, who was it? Somebody beat me on a Barb when I was on the ES Fireballer. And they employed the open wound strategy. They didn't even use grief. It was kind of crazy. If he employs that strategy, it could be interesting. It could also be very interesting having double life and seeing if that actually pays off. I think this might actually be a very fair match tonight. Root versus Punch. Either way, I think it'll be exciting. Yeah, that was lag though, Fax. Yeah, I had Primo ping. That was bad. Bad. Couldn't barely move. Yep, Primo ping. We do have some druids on the card. We got NVD up at the top here. We also we have a shaman in here as well. We've got Polytheus on a shaman. Barb v druid down here. That should be a very interesting one too, especially with double life. It's really hard to tell how that's going to go. With double life, Polytheus is going to have to get even more hits in. Like, his damage doesn't necessarily scale well with double life, right? And he has lost to barbs in the past, but in Montreana, especially here, a pretty decent barb, now having double life is going to be... That's going to be a challenge, I think, for Polytheus. Montreana is going to have, I think, a lot of time to make mistakes. Like, he can make mistakes. He can figure out Poly's style. Polytheus is going to have to play perfectly a lot. Because he gets caught, man, it could be over. Because I can imagine Barb's still got crushing blow from the gores. You know, they've got that. They've just got damage that scales pretty well with higher life pools, right? Is better than the damage of Polytheus. Will Dio do a 4-second match tonight? We'll see, man. We will see. Is there any way to not allow some items for the Amazon in case she goes Impale, so it'd be less effective? Not really, because most good Zons, in order to be a good Zon, you need to be a hybrid. Like, you can't just be a Boa, you can't just be a Java. Like, those have very stark weaknesses. Like, a Boa will die to an ES Fireballer easy, but if you throw Javs in there, ES Fireballer has no shot. If you know, a Lightning Javazon might do very well against, you know, an ES Sorceress, but you're kind of boned against basically anything. Like, you go against a Druid, you're kind of boned there. Like, you know, unless you mix in the bow, unless you have something else. So, like, the best Zons have a hybrid approach, and it's really, you can't necessarily ban an item, you know, like, because as long as they have a Jav, they can Impale. So I think, like, it's very highly on the radar right now for Impale. Like, it's proving to be broken. What we say in the DFC is, if it's broken, show me. Luckily, we've had some very good Zon players in recent history that have shown us that it's, like, Impale is pretty broken. So it just might be that catches the axe, like, in its entirety. I feel like banning it against IAS-based characters is just dumb. The slow from it works differently. Like, it's added in differently, which is inherently broken. So even if you have casters that are trying to run down and escape, it's like, it's just kind of ridiculous, especially when you have a Zon that can address you from multiple screens away. It has the biggest range out of any character. Like, doesn't make any sense that they have a devastating close range spell as well. Like, so it's very highly on the radar. We're gonna see how it pans out, but just know it's very possible that skill is not destined for many more DFC events. Like, it's pretty bad. Wish you would have played ES Fireballer. Look, we could throw some exhibition in there, you know. I didn't want to smash Gertie that bad, like, you know. Didn't want to like trash on him. We want to make this a fair duel. Wow. Yeah, that would not be a big deal either, because just Impale always hits. It's like saying you could only have 1 point in Smite. Like, okay, so I was gonna hit and I got grief. Fine. You know, it's just like the skill inherently is just broken. Like, the mechanics weren't really well thought out. It's not great in PVM, but it's devastating in PvP. Oh, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, they don't necessarily need it. Exactly, they don't need it to be effective. So yeah, it's certainly on the digital chopping block. Something that I'm really thinking about. I don't like to make rule changes during live streams now, because there's like a 90% turnover that they just get reverse. Like, and one of them's probably also on its way out. Like, the ES Fireballer rep life cap, probably gone. Like, there's no need of it. Like, you probably have less life anyway. People only complain because you have less life and it appears as though you're repping life back faster. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. Like, you still have the same amount of life. You either won me or you don't. Like, it's just how it is. Like, 40 life is just as good as 1. Or I'm sorry, 40 life is just as good as, like, 500 or 1,000. Like, you're not 1. You know? So just garbage rules, and less is more. So yeah, we're really thinking about it, because I want to make it so that if we make rules, they're like well thought out, in stone, and probably permanent, or at least will last for a long time. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Fino? Mad respect to you, brother. But yeah, other than that, man, just a great card all around. Like, you can see it. There's so many. We even got Doombringer on there twice, going up against Gabriel, who I wouldn't even have matched these guys up because Doom has such a good kill rate against Sins. But Gabriel is like decked out. He has got, we saw his setup last week. He's got the answer for like everything, man. In his stash, he can swap out to anything that he needs. So I think it could be a battle that's won at the stash, right? We'll see. And then again, maybe not. Maybe Gabriel has all of the stuff that he needs, but he's just not prepared for Doom style. We'll figure it out. Like I said, that might be the only Doom match we see. We'll see how it goes. But either way, I think we got to check something out. I fucking hear something going on in the background. I think we need to take care of. Bros, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. There is a lot of gold up in this bitch. We're gonna have to get rid of it. How did all of this get here? How did all of this get here? This is... The streets are fucking gold. This is nuts. We're gonna have to do something about this, I believe, while we wait for some fights. So, by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what to do, just pop into the Discord. The link is in the description of this live stream. You can pop into the Discord, and then you'll see the boys. You'll see me. I'm going to be in the Join the Stream channel, which is a voice channel you can pop into. You don't necessarily have to be unmuted, or you don't necessarily have to say anything. But when you're ready to go, you can come chill in there if you want. But when you're ready to go, you've contacted your opponent, you're in game, you guys are ready to duel, just share your screen, and that lets me know that we're ready to pop in and check it out. Now, if you need some help contacting your opponent for tonight, you're wondering, who the heck is this guy? What's going on? Then all you got to do is just tag, either send me a message, or more preferably just tag the mods in the DFC chat or in the D2R discussion channel, and one of these guys should be able to point you in the right direction. Yeah, we've got a lot of gold we've just got to get rid of. I don't know how this got here. It is the 22 Nights of Terror. Perhaps, like, Santa Claus came early in this game. But I think that regardless, we have to get rid of it. We have to put it to use. And I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm so sorry. This is so unprofessional. I have no idea how these streets were paved in gold in Act 4. Like, it's... I'm not going to complain. Like, I'm not going to actually open up a case on, like, the Blizzard forums or anything. But, wow. I got to say, this is good. Yeah, it's Cave of Wonders. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Gabriel? Yeah, we are. We're just. I'm not sure what's gone on, but, like, look at this. We can't even step anywhere without picking up gold. It's a great day. You know, I can't say I'm upset about that. Like, this is just crazy. Yeah, like, sign me up, man. You know? Like, what would you do if you came back from AFK and, like, there was streets paved in gold? Wouldn't you just, like, spend time trying to pick it up, you know? I'm just doing the reasonable thing that any reasonable person would do. All right? Like, if there is a problem at hand, at stake here, and we've got to solve it. And the only way to solve it is to do some Christmas shopping. Like, that's it. We could get some nasty circlets that will help us versus Gertie tonight. We could. It's possible, right? But we won't know until we clean these streets up. These streets are just filthy. Filthy rich, anyway. Yeah, this is just unacceptable. Yeah, I have no idea how this happened. But we're just gonna have to street sweep, dude, while we wait. While we wait for people to jump in, share their screen, give us those duels. I'll also, whenever we see Gertie, we might have to get that duel underway. Because I'm sure the people want to see who the top in is. But I might need some time to find a circlet, right? Because this is probably going to be a tough match. So we're gonna have to find something that could help us out tonight. It's possible that we do it here. Dude, this is like literally the only thing I've been doing since I've discovered this. Like I haven't, like playing Diablo 2 the right way now is a thing of the past. Like until I'm absolutely sick of doing this, this could be my D2 life for a while, boys. It's, you know, I hate to call it a gambling addiction, but I mean, wouldn't you have one if the streets looked like this? Like, what if you stepped out of your house, right? You're like, oh man, it's a good fucking day today. I hope some good shit happens. And then like you step out and you're like, well, shit. Yep. It's gonna be a good fucking day. You know, like that's just, I'd go gambling. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I would do. Yeah, like look at that, dude. We're just rolling in it. It's a rough life, man. It's kind of rough, but I mean, someone's got to clean these fucking streets up, man. That's all I'm saying. While we wait, somebody's got to clean the streets. And look, I'm just doing my civic duty, okay? Just doing my civic duty. Don't they call that bait? Look, I'd follow that trail any day, all right? Like, I would follow that trail any day. Like, this is... I don't think I've actually gambled on any keepable circlets yet, though. That's the thing. Like, only some that were questionably keepable. By the way, Max, did you get my message, bud? I had one of those, circlets you were asking for. I haven't gambled on one yet, but I actually just had one kicking around. And I was like, well, I'm clearly not doing anything with it. It doesn't have any sockets, but feel free to, like, take it to Larzook, see how well you do. He was looking for, Max was looking for, because he's Max, right? Like, because he's Max and he does these weird sin builds. This is actually kind of cool. Might actually stash that. He was looking for a +3 to Shadow Discipline's 20 cast helm. And I just, for whatever reason, because I keep everything, just had one kicking around. This could be good on an Immortal Sorceress. If you want to have a troll Immortal Sorceress where you don't really plan on dying, but you also don't really plan on killing anybody. Like, that's what that circlet is good for. It doesn't have any plus to skills on it to help you with damage, but it has the strength, which will definitely go a long way on the build. Like, you can use that to hold your Gurk's Pavis. And before you know it, you won't do shit for damage, but you'll just have like 6-7k mana. And you'll practically be unkillable. Yeah, we might put together a troll Immortal Sorceress. Possibly for the DFC. It depends. Look at that. Ask and you shall receive. We almost got it right there. We almost got a Shadow Discipline. Like, if that was a totally different item, that would have been good, is what I'm getting at. That's all I'm saying. I can't carry. The Infinite Gold event is always going on this stream. It's always going, like 365 days a year. It's going on. But right now it's technically double life. You can see my barbarian without battle orders is hitting 4.8k, which I guess some barbarians can do that, but this is a gold fine barbarian. He's done a great job. Like, look at him. The streets are paved, like absolutely dressed in a gold tint. And I couldn't be happier. Yeah, we're using the infinite gold Easter egg that I just did a video about on the main channel. I did find a better item to sell gold for. As you can see, it's like 23k stacks. And it was just like a, I think it was a exceptional falcata or that weapon, whatever it is. And it just like sells for 35k, which is not quite as efficient as it could be. But you buy it back for like 11 something, 11.5. So it's quite a good net profit. It actually doing so allows me to keep up with just, if I was just gambling on rings, I would never run out of gold. Like it's just paces the rings, which is really cool. So it will certainly outpace the LLD circlet gambling. It will outpace your gold supplier for circlet gambling. If you're doing LLD circlets. Really useful. I was unaware that they could go a lot higher, but somebody had pointed out to me, a friend of mine had sent me a message and was like, hey, so I found one that would sell for 20k, wondering if you can find something more. So I tried for a little bit longer and then boom, ran into that. I was like, hell yeah, man. So now we're just racking it in.
I am overburdened.
Barbs might not be as OP. I think they're probably going to have 3k more life. So you're looking at most like I mean, it's probably best for barbs. Yeah. But like I don't know if they're going to be OP. They might just be fair. It just might actually be a fair duel for barbs in this DFC. Hey, thanks, Primo. Appreciate you, dude. Well, there's more to that, Max. There's more to that. I'll message you later. There's more to it. Call it a strategic play after figuring out some information that I figured out. But whereas the VODs stay up forever on YouTube, we don't need BattleNet going back and watching and being like, oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, there's more to that. But regardless, it's a nice Easter egg and a nod to old school LOD. And it did exist in LOD. So therefore, I think it's a good thing. It's certainly not broken. I mean, I've been doing this for days and I haven't got one good circlet. Not even a good 320. Like nothing. I think it's like a perfect complement to the itemization of D2 and rare items. It's like a perfect complement to it. You want to sit here and piss away your gold? You can sit there and you can pray that someday you waste all of these hours finding something that's worth it, that validates your time, right? Because most of the time it's just gonna look like this. But every once in a while, you're going to come across something that's going to change your entire life. And that's what we jam for. That's what we jam for. What's up, Jesse? How you doing, man? We're just cleaning up these streets so people can duel tonight. These streets are filthy, dude. Like, people are gonna go try to step outside and they're just gonna get whacked. They're gonna slip. They're gonna slip and fall and hurt themselves. So we're trying to clean up these streets. Oh, no shit, dude. Was that yours that was posted on JSP, Brian? Was it a druid? Yeah, it was a druid circlet. I think we featured it in a video last year. Because if it was the one that I was looking at, there was one on JSP where like the bids went to 450,000 forum gold. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I remember that. It sounds exactly like that one. Yeah, good helm, dude. I can't believe you got that. That's like the find of a lifetime. Like that's what we're hoping for. So I figured something very discouraging out. This theoretically should not be level 60, right? And at first I thought these were failed uniques, and one of them was at one point a failed unique. However, the life mod is very, very weird. Like, it can spawn, there's like 2 different life mods that can spawn on a circlet. There's the of Colossus suffix, and then there's of something else that goes up to 40 life that's required level 60. It's the same ability. It's actually worse than the Colossus, but the level requirement is significantly higher. It sucks so much ass to get that on a circlet like this. Like, it completely bricks it for LLD for literally no reason. This was almost good. If this was an entirely different item, this would have been good. Like, really good Immortal Sorceress Troll Helm. If it was totally different. But it was very close. It's Shield Mammoth versus Helm Mammoth. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's extremely discouraging to see that. Completely bricks the level requirement. Like, for literal no reason. It's actually a worse ability. Can't roll as high. But I'm pretty sure that's what happened to that helm that I found that was like a near perfect LLD helm. It was like 1 to paladin skills, 30-20, 40 life, and resistances, I believe, but the level rec was oddly 60. And I was like, what? Why? Like, this shouldn't happen. And that was exactly what happened. Like, it spawned with the wrong, like the mammoth mod, yeah. If it was a completely different item, yeah. The phrase so famously coined by Shirley. It's so true, though.
I am overburdened.
Where's the GGs at? They're coming, dude. They're coming. We're gonna get them.
I am overburdened.
We're gonna get them. They're just around the corner. We had to clear out some of the gold. It was getting in the way. Dude, like literal nothing so far, though. Like, theoretically, if there ever was a time I was due for a good gamble, it's right here on this stream. Like, if I just gamble a little bit more of my money away, I'm like practically guaranteed. You know what I mean? Practically guaranteed. See how close it's getting? That dual leech on the Sorceress Helm? Man, most Sorcerers would kill for that. The attack rating. Beautiful helm. See, but it's getting close. That's the point, all right? Yeah, this is a spot. I'm telling you, like, if there ever was a time that we're just, like, overdue, it's been days. It's been days. Like, not one. I take that back. I think I had one questionably keepable circlet. And you guys know what we keep. I think it might still be in the stash. Let me see if I can grab it. It might still actually be in the stash. This was the only one that we got the first day that we did it. We got this one, but this is not. This is like a dreamer helm. Like, you have some dumb idea that you might try because you found a stupid helm from a gamble. Like, that's kind of what it is, right? But it was this one right here, the only semi-keepable one that we were like, okay, like, hard to throw that away. But what are you using this on? Let's be real. You're not ever using it on an ES Fireballer. You're not ever using it on a Cold Sorceress. You're never using it on a Lightning Sorceress. There's no use for this. Like, it just looks cool. Like, it's hard to throw away. The Dreamer Room. Yeah, that's what it is. We need one. We need the Dreamer Room, dude. That could be a new thing. The Dreamer Room of items that aren't really good, but that if another build was good, they would be awesome.
I am overburdened.
Or hey, I have a crazy idea for a build that this stupid item would be perfect on, but the build itself is stupid.
I can't carry anymore.
But for that build, there is no greater item that could ever exist. Pretty sure that's how some martial arts helms started up until Mosaic or until it really did some different shit with the martial arts skills. Like you never know what they're gonna do that's gonna change things up. You never know what could happen. That's pretty much not. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I think that's giving them too much credit, though, Primo. Like, most of the items that we used to see, I haven't checked the trophy room in a while, but, like, most of the items that I used to see in there were, like, they wouldn't even be considered dreamer items. Like, they were just price checks that would get LOL'd on JSP. Like, that's glorified price check room is what we should rename it. Glorified price check. I think dreamer items are just too much credit.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit. Our boy Elu Soul has got some free grief rolls. Disco donation game name. All right, bro. Well, hold on. Let's clear these streets. Let's clear these streets, and we might have to roll some griefs. Is it ladder or non-ladder, bro? Let's just clear these streets. This is not good in any sense of the word, right? Like, I'm gonna char see this. Non-ladder, okay. Like, now I'm getting too focused on the dreamer items. Like, I was thinking maybe if I made a straight FOH paladin that all his goal was just to like FOH and to rip people's resistances away and survive and not die. But then as I was thinking those thoughts, I was like, that's the dumbest idea you might have ever had. I got so excited about this for a second because I thought in the corner of my eye that said 2 sockets. And I also thought the cast said 20 enhanced damage. The dreamer status is getting real. Okay? It's getting real. Like, we're focusing too much on dreamers right now. We need steamers, not dreamers. We need hot piles of steaming gold to just roll out of these vendors right now. Steaming forum gold. People frothing at the mouth over it. That's what we need. Yeah, it probably is. You're actually right. Yeah, there's been some good ones, man. There's been some good ones. Nowadays, I was just talking about this the other day. The trophy room is more about stories to items these days. Like, when we don't really do them much anymore, but like when we do, it's because there's a really cool item with an interesting story. Like, maybe it's one that people don't understand. Maybe we do one on dreamer items, right? Like, that's an interesting one. It's different. Like, I think at this point, a lot of people just kind of know what's really good, and they know that they will never find it, and that it's ungodly expensive. Like, there's not really much new info you could throw in there. Man, the potential on that one. The potential on that one was ungodly. Just one more ability. Just 20 casts on that, and I would have been okay with it. We're getting close, though. Like I said, I mean, this game has felt close with so many gambles. Like, it's right there. Like, if all we have to do is just spend a little bit more money, right? Like, that's the mindset. This is why they shouldn't patch this, because that is the exact mindset that if people ever go over to D4 and like Diablo Immortal, you want them having that mindset. So I could just work with Blizzard and I could be like, let me bring them in. All right, let me bring them in with D2. They're the best game you ever made. Okay, and then we'll get him into this mentality of like, if they just spend a little bit more money, they might be able to win. And then we'll send them over to Diablo Immortal.
I am overburdened.
I think that's like, I might actually, if they patch it, I might actually just send them a letter and say that, be like, hey dude, can you undo that? And this is what we'll do. Here's the game plan. Long term, gonna make us a lot of money. Man, I'm sorry that these streets are just so filthy, man, but we're making progress. We're making progress. They were so just littered with gold earlier, but we've put it to good use. Yeah, my apologies. I usually try to clean things up before we start the stream, you know? I hate to have just piles of just filth laying around, like filthy wealth laying on the ground, guys. We're making progress. You see, it's just like, you know, it's like cleaning oil out of the water. You know, you're saving the wildlife, but it's not something that happens instantly, you know? We've got one of the most efficient skimming tools, and we're still just barely getting there. I'm gonna walk around this way in case this stuff poofs. It's been sitting there a while.
I am overburdened.
I thought we might have had something to help with our duel tonight in this one, but it just wasn't there. MDR and everything. Can you imagine we get like 230/20 2 open socket with like MDR light res? I feel like that's gonna help. Gertie has the Gertie's got the nasty din skills. I thought that was a Dreamer helm for a second until I realized that the res could roll up to 30. Just quick deductions in, you know, spending cash like a monster over here. Look at this. We pissed through an entire town of gold. If Blizzard thinks that this is at all broken, whoops, they can show them this VOD. Be like, look, Cooley just pissed through an entire town of gold and got nothing for his troubles. Okay. Like what again, what are we doing with this? This is just trash, right? Like I guess I'll throw it there in case anybody wants it, but like I think Sorceress is the worst 220 helm you can find. By the way, Brand, my dude, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you for that $1. Bro, I think that might have brought us the luck. We just immediately got a rare off of that. Yeah, and we got another one. Brand, what did you do? Brand, we're getting another one? Bro, is this good for melee? No shot it's good for melee, right? God damn, why did that have to spawn with max damage on it? There it is. Bro, that's insane. In case you missed it. The $1 dono from Brand L, our dude. Bro, thank you so much and a big cheers to you, man. You're bringing some luck our way. I can see it. Bro, why? I'm throwing it on the ground just because, like, man, come on. Like, I don't even feel right selling it, you know? Yeah, in search of FCR on that. That would have actually been one of my best hat paladin circles if that would have had FCR. Like, would have used it. Would have jammed a 40-15 in it with FCR and just been the best Telly Boadin ever. Maybe even like a 15-15. Help with the res a little bit because it had like 20 on it or 19 on it or something. That would have been nasty. Trans on, as Stadium says. My din is a trans on. I'm actually very honored by the title. I think it's very appropriate, very fitting.
I can't carry anymore.
And it's a name that's stuck. The trans on. It's just so good. That's all he's ever wanted to be. And how dare you tell him that he can't be?
I am overburdened.
200 FCR is overrated on a sorceress, though. Like, I think we're getting into dreamer territory with that. That, like, we're dreaming that that's actually a good build. And that 200 FCR is, in most cases, better than 105, which is just not. I'm sure there's some niche cases, but even in those niche cases, let's say we're going to SVS, right? Which where I can imagine 200 FCR might give you a slight advantage. Okay, well, you're probably still looking for a really good helm. You're probably still gonna go 220, 90 mana, or probably not even mana. 222 open socket, 60 life, and probably faster run walk too. So at that point, you're probably keeping it no matter what. But like, it's demoralizing. I feel like the sorceress helms for 220s have to be insanely godly to be even considerable in most cases. Just because I've now played enough sorceresses to know that there's very few times that they're ever going to be useful. Like, you could have a 220. There is another niche case. I do use a 220 on my ES Fireballer when I have a max block set up. So like, if you find one with, you know, 20 dex or so, or, you know, 220, 2 open socket, 20 dex, you know, it's not bad, but like, other than that very niche case, like, what are we using them for? The answer is not much. Or versus Necro and ES. I don't know, dude. I still think like Shaco is just better, right? Like, I'm never using a 220 versus a Necro. Like, why would I do that? Shaco is just better. Like, I get more mana that way. This is technically a perfect helm. This is a dreamer helm, right? 2 to din skills 35 MF. I still think at this point though, it's an MF dreamer helm. Like, you get what? 85 MF out of this, which is 10% more. I'm just junking this right now. I will throw it down there because I don't feel good about it. But you would get like, it's a technical perfect helm, but you would get 10% more MF than just jamming an IST and a Shaco. Just ridiculous. Oh, another one that was so close. God damn. Two rare ones right there, honestly. Two rare ones with +2 to skills that had so much potential. Just cleaning the streets. Just street sweeping. Someone's got to clean up this mess, guys. This is filthy.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's do it, Mackenzie. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we basically right now we're just waiting for some duels and cleaning up some streets. That's it. So basically anything. If you know, it's hard to put them like up on the card last minute, but we can count them.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, let's do it, dude. So, are you in the Discord, Mackenzie? And do you have the DFC fighter role? If you don't, that's okay. Just if you pop over into the join the stream when you get into a game with your opponent, and just share your screen, lets me know you're ready to go. We'll pop over and check it out. I think that's awesome, dude. I think that's sick. Yeah, we're just cleaning streets right now, and if Elu Soul is still there, after we're done with this, we'll go clean up some grief rolls. Obviously, rip a 4400, no problem. That's just what we do. As you can see, like we're overdue for some good luck, so it will probably be off of a grief, because it's clearly not off from gambling an entire Act 4 full of gold. We're clearly not getting it there. Just street sweeping. Man, I'm about to get carpal tunnel in my hand from all this gambling.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna tell our boy, look, just chill for a minute, okay, bud? Just chill for a minute. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That's our friend, Bill. He's so loyal. So good at what he does.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, we could. I could also clear more space. Like, I should probably make a character that's devoted to doing this if I'm gonna do it so much.
I can't.
Because, like, I could just have one with more inventory space, like, so that we're not switching back and forth so much. I mean, that's also a thing. Should probably happen. Hell yeah, dude, that's sick. I see you, Nate. Bro, let's get it, man. That's fucking awesome. When that comes through, we're gonna have to do an official cheers here while we clean up the streets. Yeah, we can't give up on the circlets. We still have yet. We spent all that gold. We're practically guaranteed something.
I am overburdened.
At this point, it's a practical guarantee. Right, that's how D2 works. If you lose enough, you're practically guaranteed to win. It's how I got the DFC belt. It's how we're here. It's how we made it. You can't lose faith in the system, in the way that the game works. By the way, there it is, my dude.
First DFC 5 stoked, man. Appreciate you bringing D2R duels with some spunk.
Hell yeah, my dude. Nate Diesel, official welcome to the DFC, man. I'm happy to see you on the card. Bro, I can't wait. Good luck to you, brother. Kick some ass out there. And look, even if you lose, don't worry. People used to call me a loser. They still do. But I'm the DFC fucking champ, so fuck them. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for that 10 spot, man. Means a lot. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Nate Diesel's first DFC event here tonight. That's going to be dope. Yeah, I think we'll just take these. I kind of feel bad about this one. I feel bad about all of these. I feel like this just could be good. Like there's a chance, right? Dreamer Helm. All Dreamer Helms. None of them good. Just none of them. All Dreamer. All Dream, no Steam. Yo, Elu Soul, what game are you in, bro? I'll come roll. I will come roll some of these griefs. Maybe we'll get a better one that we can use to, you know, we can borrow and use it to beat Gertie tonight. I'll go in paying homage to you for that, for the wand that you gave me. We'll go on this character right here. Dude, you got a public game up with that? Oh my gosh. Oh, need bases? Okay. I might actually have one. I roll you grief free. Wow, what a hell of a guy. Just need bases. All right, let's do it. I might actually have one, dude. Boom. Wait. It's not. I don't think this is superior. Hold on. BRB. BRB. Let me get a good one. Let me get one that's worth our time. What about on this guy? This grief is kind of ass. So is the base. Bro, let's just do it. I mean, how much does the enhanced damage really even matter, right? We're not going to get a good roll. Let's just do it. Grief Berserker Axe. We need a good one for this barb. Wow. What a hell of a guy Elu Soul is. Now, this is the guy that gave us a perfect, 100% perfect D-Web. Guy's a savage. Absolute savage of a nice guy. 8 rolls? Oh, man. I mean, slightly better. Slightly better. That's pretty solid. He goes, didn't look. Didn't even look. Just chucking him down. Oh, look at this. It's definitely a better base. This is the better base to roll right there. Do that one. It's got 13 ED on the base. Oh, man. Isn't even going to look. He's just going to chuck him down. What a hell of a guy. Dude, I think I don't see it as a problem that needs to be solved. Oh, not bad, but such a low roll on damage.
I can't use this yet.
Slightly better. Man, it's so hard to get a good Grief Berserker Axe. Here, roll this one, dude. It's got the 13 ED. Let's jam it. Does anybody else need a Grief rolled? Because I feel like I don't want to be greedy at this point. Dude's rolled me 2 Griefs. Does anybody need a free Grief roll? Bring a base. Just bring a base. Not the guitar. But like but one of these, right? The Berserker Axe. The Really anything. Vez and Jasper ready? All right, GG. All right, what is this grief? Hold on. Terrible one. Ricardo in here. Hell yeah, man. All right. Make sure to link it after, Ricardo. I'm going to see if we can get dialed into this going on here. These Jasper and Vez ready to go. Oh, man, this is going to be good. You see if we can pop this up, get it ready to go. Make sure to link when it rolls, bro. I think that's really nice of Elu Soul. This guy is just super generous to so many people in the community. It's so good to have him here. Have him as part of this awesome community. He also gifted me a shit ton of stuff for that gold find barb. Like, it's now an actual decked out gold find barb thanks to that guy. What a hell of a dude. And while we wait for this grief, he says last roll. Get it in there, boys, while we wait for it. Let's kick over to this first duel of the DFC tonight. Who's gonna win it? Who's your money on? Let's check it out with double life duels. In this corner, we have our boy, Jasper, busting out the barb to see what he can do tonight, to see if he can abuse this 9.6k life that he's got going up against this druid here in Vez. But Vez, the aka Cold Pig in game here, this guy's a savage. This guy ain't no chump on this druid. But is he going to be able to take down a barb with 9.6k life? We're going to find out here tonight. And it's 10.9k when he busts out the Oak Sage. This guy's just stunting at this point. Jasper trying to get some nasty hits in here. He's doing some great chasing here. Oh, sorry about that. He's doing some great chasing. Is he going to be able to get there? It's getting pretty savage. He's taken a lot of NATOs, and he's just able to hang on. By the way, thank you so much, Elu Soul. That was very generous of you. Dude made a public game and was just rolling grief for people. That's some savage shit right there, man. Speaking of savage, down goes Jasper to the Cold Pig himself. But you know, we should check in on Vez, aka the Cold Pig, because as much life as the Barbarian has, the Druid also has quite the boost. Look at this. 9.6k, possibly more after the bow. No, almost 10k life on the Druid. But one would figure that in such a night like this, 22 Nights of Terror, where everybody's life total is doubled here on this very special night, that it would technically favor the Barb. And here's why. Because the Barb has access to abilities like Crushing Blow. There very well might be Crushing Blow on the build, which is going to hit for 10% of your opponent's life, regardless of what they have for life. And that's before damage goes off. The NATOs cannot do that. So one would figure that the bigger the life pool is, eventually it's going to favor the Barb. But he's still got to get in there. He's still got to get through these pets. Oh, big hits right there. That was probably a Crushing Blow hit if we're being real. And now we've got a duel. Yeah, I think it probably matters most on the Barbarian, but in my just anecdotal experience, just popping into a couple of characters, probably the ES Fireballer is what benefits the most, because it honestly makes it so that it's hard if you have a reasonably built ES Fireballer tonight. It's, you know, and by reasonably built, I mean you can't go 95% ES in the DFC. So you're probably going to commit some of your stat points to Vitality. And when you do, you'll probably usually be sitting somewhere around 2k life. Well, now you might be sitting around 3 or 4k life. So suddenly you're not as weak to open wounds or what have you. But at the same time, your opponent is going to have double their life, so you're going to have to hit them twice as much. Or it shakes out to like 50% more, because Battle Orders doesn't quite, like, it's on the base life, I think. So it doesn't quite shake out to complete double of what your life total was if you were used to doing Battle Orders before. But still, it's quite a bit. Meaning you're gonna have to throw down. You're gonna have to land some shots. And really, so far, I don't think it's making a huge difference. Like, it's just it gives both players more room to make mistakes so far. I think this is a great duel for this. Dude, Vez is an absolute savage. This guy, very underrated, I think, in the DFC. Every once in a while, we'll get to see this guy. He pops in. He makes his presence known. Usually showing up on Cold Pig, the Druid. And this guy ain't no chump. Like, look at this strategy. You see him just kind of, as he's approaching his opponent, he's just painting them more. Right down. Methodically stalking his opponent. All while Jasper actually getting some pretty good hits in here. Like, pretty good angles anyway. Unable to connect so far because look at this. Vez's timing is just on point. But Jasper, not afraid to chase him. Like, not afraid to know when his opponent is weak and get after it, dude. So far, 3-0 in favor of Vez. Let's cut over to Jasper. Check out this barb. Manny's got his back against the ropes, but we've seen big comebacks before. All right, hold up. I got to message Gertie.
I am overburdened.
Message the Gerds. All right, I'm just gonna tag you in the channel, bud. Might be easier. See if we can get the championship match going on here. Oh my gosh, big hits from Vez early on. And Vez just putting on a clinic here. Over 10k life, no problem for this Druid. Just whittling him down. In and out strategy here with perfect timing. You see that right at the end of Jasper's world. Just teleports in. That was such clutch timing. Very nicely done there. That's something that's, it's very hard to do. It's very hard to get that timing down, knowing when to bounce in and out. Gertie has girlfriend aggro at the moment. He says 6 p.m. Pacific, which is a couple hours. It takes a long time to handle the girlfriend aggro. I get it. At first, I thought he meant gold find aggro, which is exactly what we were just doing. You can tell how much this has been on my mind. You can tell what we've been doing since we've discovered such a beautiful Easter egg. Yeah, it should be in a couple of hours from now for the epic title match. Gertie says it's going to take him a couple of hours to solve the girlfriend aggro. So we got some time. We got some time. That's the main card. You know what? I appreciate the fact that he's building up some suspense to it. He probably is just saying that, and he's hoping that I drink enough whiskey where I get, like, tilty and start making mistakes. But you know what? That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen, because we're going to get ready. Yo, look. I need some really good VTs. I need the best in the biz. I need the best VTs in the biz. Coming after it. I'm going to be in Jack 1, password 1. I think he's on a VT. I hope he's not on a Hammerden, because that would just suck.
Yes.
That would just suck. Well, I should ask him. You on VT? All right. I think this is the setup. versus a VT, I think this is what I want to do. I think that it's possible that it's possible we can bait him in. A lot of VTs, a lot of characters in general, absolutely love stomping me with the bow out. That's good. That's what we want, right? But Gertie could be very good at that. So if he is, we're just gonna have to be quick. But I still think I want to present the threat. If it goes like mine and Joby's matches have gone in the past, then I'll actually just need to do some clutch stomping, right? Like, I'm just going to be tellying everywhere, trying to cut him off, and he's going to be trying to hit from the outside with FOH. Oh, why did I stop spinning? Fucked up my hotkeys. GG.
The order welcomes you.
I was gonna say we might run out of mana in these duels. You just gotta remember to keep the pools up with double life. We're on straight hams too, which is kind of scary. My mouse took a shit in the start. Yeah, don't worry. My hotkeys took a shit halfway through. Don't worry. Yo, what's up, TrueView? AKA the Kaz. Nate Javito already. Hey, thanks, Gabriel. Appreciate the heads up, man. All right, we'll take a little break from this whole practice right here. Thank you so much for the heads up. I don't always see it when I'm focused in top in mode. Oh, fucking A, man. You miss a lot of shit. So I appreciate the heads up in the chat. All right, let's cut over to Nate Diesel's his first ever official DFC matchup right here. This one is gonna be epic. Y'all better be ready because this guy could enjoy his first win. We're going to find out here tonight. I believe he's on a Hammerden. But what is his opponent on? Let's find out. In this corner, we have Nate Diesel versus our boy, the man, the myth, Jito PvP. I believe both of these guys are actually on Hammerdins. Oh no, it looks like Jito PvP throwing in some smite here. Very interesting, and a big catch there from Jito. Oh my god. And a big comeback too. What an incredibly close duel there for the first run. Wow, if every round goes like that, this is going to be a duel, boys, especially one where we have double life. That is going to be nuts. This very well could be a prelude, if you will, to the fight that is coming up in the main event. But wow, Jito almost got him there, dude. A sick chain at the end. I thought he had that. I thought he was going to pull it out. By the way, what's up, Eximus? And he's right. If you smash the like button, there's a good chance that YouTube knows that this is the best D2 PvP event going on right now, and possibly in the history of the world. That's basically what you're doing. Oh my god, big hits and a nice chain from Jito. Man, Nate Diesel's got his work cut out for him here. This is a very interesting match right here. In my experience with VT versus Hammerdin, and granted, we have kind of a wrench thrown in the system here tonight, but this duel usually just comes down to who knows the matchup. But right now, it looks like both of these guys certainly know the matchup. Jito, no stranger to it, just misses on the chain smite there. But if he didn't, that could have been it. He wisely chose to get out of there too. That was smart. He very wisely chose to get out. He missed on the smite. He hit the Oak Sage, and instead of kicking around waiting for that hammer to come out, he's just going to reset and wait for his opportunity. Now he's trying the up smite, but he misses and hits the Oak Sage. Going for the wrong shoulder. He was going for the wrong shoulder. GG though. He almost had it. He almost got him on the shoulder trick. That was nasty. Dude, so I'm noticing that with the shoulder trick these days, we might have to call it the waist trick now. Like the upper waist trick, the stomach trick. Because just based on, especially if you're running up at that angle, and sometimes if your opponent is just like, or if you're next to something weird, like the waist is just more consistent at grabbing the name. Yeah, exactly. Free jaw runes next to your name. Next to your name with that membership button. Which, look, I mean, you can never say you didn't find a jaw rune. It's right there next to the name. Yeah, bro, that's sick. This is a good duel so far. I gotta say, probably the extra life here might favor the Hammerdin. It's hard telling because the smiter also could have access to crushing blow. If Jito has like the 2010 gloves, like 20 IAS 10 CB, that could be big. You know, that damage could be big, but damn, he just gets caught with nasty hammers right there, making it 3-0 so far for the DFC newcomer, Nate Diesel. This guy showing off these Din skills, these savage Hammerdin skills. Guy's off to a good start. Okay, so these guys went FT3 on Americas, and I believe they're going to switch to EU now. While these guys do this, let's cut over. Yeah, it looks like that's what these guys are doing. Very respectable thing right here. These guys are playing from different servers. I believe Jito from EU. So this could favor him switching over to the EU server here. We're going to find out. We're going to see how this all shakes out. I'm going to unplug my mouse. Should be all charged up for the main event tonight. We can't have it plugged in. It has a little bit of pull on the mouse. When you plug it in, there's a little bit of pull on it. So, you know, obviously with my very specific chains and mouse placement that you guys always see me do, never mess up, never make a mistake, you need to have as little ancillary pull as possible. So that's just what we're preparing for. Dude, I used the one that Blizzard sent me. It's like they sent it to me when they were doing the D4 thing. It's Steel Series Aerox 5. Pretty cool, man, honestly. Like, I still can't decide if the mouse or the chalice is better that they sent me. I think probably the chalice. It's like a Diablo mouse though. My only gripe with it, it's got like a whole bunch of holes in it, and like my cheese fingers and shit get like cheese in there, and it like looks gross. But like it's probably fine. Yeah. Oh, really? The Steel Series sponsored llama? Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, I was just pumped that they sent me like this whole like D4 thing. I posted it on Instagram, like all the stuff that was in it. There's still like this chocolate demon head. I considered eating it, but I was like, nah, dude. I think I'm just gonna keep it around for like decades and see what happens to it. See if it can outlast the Diablo franchise. You know, or if it gets moldy and stale. And then maybe in a few decades it'd be like a good joke or something, you know? We'll see. D4 is like closer to being playable than it ever was. I'm actually thinking about doing some D4 PvP. Like, I've been checking some stuff out. And might actually make some moves into that, because I feel like all of the content that's out there, we're running into the same stuff. Like I'm starting to feel the same way about D4 PvP as I did when I started making content about D2. The only reason I played D4 is to try to build, like, try to find PvP, like shit that's effective in PvP. So far I haven't been wildly successful, mainly because I just mained the Necro. And Necro has been ass in PvP forever, like since launch. But that's like my whole goal, and I feel like nobody really does that. Sladra does some stuff, but like, man, there's people that have dueling tournaments. There's communities that set rules on that stuff. So it's obviously good enough where people have legit GM rules. There's some structure to get into the same games, which I was happy to see that. But in all honesty, the fact that there has to be so many odd rules, like this season, you can't use the glyph, like the new glyph, obviously, because it's just ridiculously stupid damage. But like, it's closer to being PvP playable than it ever has been. Yeah, this is certainly Javito's server right here. You can see, oh my god, big hits from Javito early on, but he catches some hams. Yeah, you can see that Nate Diesel's ping here is failing to ever get below 125. But he's doing a great job of actually aggressing with hammers, keeping the pressure on Javito. Just like that, man. And there it is. That's going to cinch it up. That is, I believe, going to cinch it up. It was 3-0 on the other server, and even if it goes 3-1 here, it goes to the better record. So that's technically it. Yep. GG. Javito PvP. Look, he was making a few misclicks, you could see tonight, but his plays were actually really good. Like, he was playing this matchup perfectly. Like, FOHing from the outside, trying to basically discourage his opponent, force them to come in, and catching them when they did. That was very well executed. He just made a couple of crucial misclicks there. Like that time that he misclicked on the shoulder trick. That I feel like that was the most clutch misclick, because he practically had it. If he wouldn't have misclicked, he certainly would have had that round, which would have changed the course of the entire duel, really. You know, because then it would have given him another win to go into the next server with. He would have had a little bit more leeway. Probably he's kicking himself for that one. I can feel it. I can feel it from over here. It was the most crucial misclick. Otherwise, though, it's actually pretty hard for a VT, I think, in that matchup. You have to be very, very good with the matchup. Javito certainly was. Just came down to a couple of clicks there, I think. Vito, very well played, man. And also very well played and a nice debut from Nate Diesel. An official welcome to the DFC, and that's one hell of a way to do it. Congratulations, starting things up with a win, man. That's awesome, especially against such a savage opponent like Vito. Yeah, GG, guys. I will be on hammered in with a bow. No poison, but some open wounds, possibly. Unless I decide that you're too good for my bow. No, unless we decide that my bow doesn't want to play. Then I'm on straight hams. GG, man. That was sick. Good duel from you guys. Appreciate you swapping servers there too, trying to give the benefit of the doubt to each player in the duel there. I think that's very respectful. Definitely something you should do if you're playing from, Europe or different sides of either the country or the world. It's just very good habit to communicate that with your opponents. So that way you guys can switch servers in between. The better record wins on the server. I do like the fact that most of the time these guys go 3-0 on the servers. It could potentially make for longer duels, but at the same time it's more decisive rather than like FT2. But technically it's FT2 is what we put in the requirements. Go, bro. Let's get this. Let's get some more practice in. This isn't against the VT, but it's against lightning damage, and we got to be quick. This guy's a savage. We've dueled him before. He's actually really good Sin. And Javito up in here. Oh, and he's on a VT, man. This will be some good practice. God damn, dude. He's just so clutch with these traps. I'm just going to telly boa him and try to... I'm not going to engage him with hammers. I'm just going to keep losing that. So I'm just going to be a telly boas on. I'm going to be a trans on here. I think we hit him with either a hammer or an arrow or something. His life is low. We might have connected with a hammer there. Hard telling, dude. Claw block and everything else. Really hard telling. Nice trap set there. Claw block for the win, dude. That skill is so oppressive. That was 17 hammers right there. I counted each and every one of them within like a second. That was like 17 hammers just blocked back to back. Yeah, I'm about to be too. Here, take mine. Take mine, dude. I'm gonna put it down here. I have one left. You probably need it more than I do. Oh, man on the bridge. GG. Thank you, Javito, for that re-up on the mana pool. And now we hunting. All right, now we're on Telly Boa duty. Good duel. I figured he might be one. I can't tell if that was an arrow PK at the end of it or if it was an FOH PK. But like I thought that based on his life total, he would, and I heard 2 or 3 arrows hit. I was like, there's no shot he's not one. Yeah, trans on time, exactly. Okay. Invisible hammer got him. GG. Good duel though. I was close. I was like, I got a little comfortable, like going in with the hams, and then I noticed I was like, I'm not quite Mind Blast PK yet, but before we get there, I'm just gonna, I gotta go on trans on duty. Just how we gotta roll. It was just how it was, brother. The simple fact of the matter is that sometimes you have to identify as a Zon. As painful as it is, you have to admit that that's always what your character wanted to be. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, Javito, let's do it, brother. Get some reps in here. Yeah, trust the science. Ben knows what's up. The reason I left E4 was that you didn't know what stats were capped at in PvP. They thought critical strike was 200 when I left, but it all seemed like people guessing. Yeah, dude, so I actually had said that in a video about critical strike being capped at, I believe, 200, which was based on some pretty heavy research in the Sanctuary Discord and from Bowie. But like, others were saying that it wasn't, and it was so inconclusive. It would just be nice if they told us what things were capped at, like if it was just in there. Like if we just knew in PvP, if you're not going to pay attention to it, just tell us at least how things are going to balance out, you know? I like this tech. GG. Get those reps in. I love that tech that Javito is using too. He's actually using the Holy Shock check to like wreck the Oak Sage, which is something that I can imagine Gertie will do. Like if he's on VT, I can imagine he's going to do that, because if you have that Oak in the way, it can actually block a smite for you. I've gotten so lucky blocking smites with Oak, dude. And I have seen that from some of the best VT players, and I'm going to assume Gertie's going to do that. I don't know about tenfold. We just saw a Druid versus Bard matchup. I think it probably benefits characters like the ES Fireballer, to tell you the truth, like, because then suddenly they're not as like as vulnerable to like open wounds. And the double life bonus is good, no doubt. But I honestly don't think it's a huge benefit to a lot of to like a lot of classes. Like I think it just benefits each class equally.
Order welcomes you.
GG. We're just getting some reps in right now. If y'all got a good VT, all right? Y'all are good on the VT, feel free to pop in. That's what I need some reps against. Because we're going to be going up against who I can only assume is Marvel on an alternate account. You can't convince me otherwise. That's how I'm going to approach it tonight. It's Marvel on an alt account. Yeah. Yeah, I see you. You see him? He's right there. He's right there in the chat, just watching. I see you, Marvel. See, look. You can call me delusional, but the best champions in the world were. They always were. Okay? And if I treat Gertie like he's Marvel, because he is, then I'm not gonna make a mistake. Go, bro. Gabe is a VT. Good duel.
Good day.
Whew! Stepped right into my own crosshairs there with those hams. I was really hoping he would stomp, and I was really hoping I would survive it.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit, that's actually awesome. I'm actually glad that he's going to be live streaming it. That's really cool because we can actually swap back and forth between our perspectives, which I like doing that. I think it adds a lot of value to the duel. Go, bro. Nice angle. Walk of shame. GG. Well played. All right, so I need to get into the zone of like knowing when to aggro and knowing when to lates. I think that's going to be clutch. Like knowing when, and the time to aggro is when they're on the FOH plan. Right? When it's doing significant damage.
Yes.
When they're overcommitting to it. I think the light res is looking good. They can't really convict us. Yeah, I think that would be great, man. I'm happy to hear that, honestly. Oh, no doubt. I mean, it's no secret. I think most people know my style, especially on the Din now. It's really no secret that I like that I'm revealing anything. All right, Primo is on VT. I believe he's on VT. He says I couldn't run. Oh shit. Oh my bad, dude. My bad. Nice level 9 helm there, dude. This thing is sick. Can you guys see that? E-rep, great helm, 36 ED, 2 socket.
Greetings.
Need to re-up on the nicotine, man. Need to keep it flowing. Oh shit. I left. Where did it go? All right, hold up. Let me grab this. This is important. This is just, we can't do a stream without nicotine. Like, it's unforgivable offense. BRB. Man. Thought we were done for there. Thought this was gonna be, I thought I was gonna have to quit. Thought I was gonna have to give it to Gertie. Lose the title because no performance enhancers. That would have been bad. Bad way to lose it. Not a good look. How long do you need to get 10 mil in-game gold with the bug, or with the Easter egg? Like, basically no time at all. Because by the time we gamble it on rings, it's already back. All right, let's get it fired up. Primo ready to practice. All right, go Primo. All right, let's get it in. Oh, nice angle. I gotta be careful of that. Okay, easy. Easy. I gotta figure out... GG. Okay. I might actually do this for this duel. I might pull a max trick here. Oh, it's on mouse 5. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, it's on mouse 5. I've got this. I was gonna say I had a pretty sick lock there that I was sure I could trick him with, but I was like, I need to set up throw lock, and I remember I did set it up, and it's on my mouse. I'm gonna try to set it up on all characters in the same place, and mouse 5 was free, so I'm like, yeah, that's really good. I think it's a new sneaky tech that I can throw in here, and I think it's especially useful in this duel. I think that was just a freebie. He tallied right back into those hammers. I was trying to use my throw lock, and he like teleported back into the hammers. Go Gabe? Or, yeah, go Javito. Go Javito. Go Primo. All right, let's do it. Okay, that would have been a perfect time.
I can't.
Okay, just like that. Just like that.
Impossible. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
I love it. Max, I fucking love it. That's such a good trick.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Oh my god, that's such a good trick. So I need to get into the pattern of doing this. Sorry for the ping, bro. That sucks. You're right there, Gabe. So I need to get into the pattern of holding a name lock with hammer, switching to throw, and then immediately swapping to Widowmaker. It allows me to keep my name lock while holding down hammers, so I can hunt for the name lock with hammers, and then I can have the name lock for guided arrow. It's an extremely useful skill that I need to work into my repertoire. See, I was going for it there, but he just went for the stomp.
Good evening.
So you got to set it up just like that with the typical Cooley setup, right? You step into the hammers and then you set it up so you have a little bit of added protection, especially while they're on screen. All right, let's do it.
I can't.
Oh, what am I doing?
Greetings.
A little bit of lag there. I knew I was stuck on him. All right, dude. We getting some good dins up in here. We getting a good flood of VTs. All right, go Gears. Yo, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, man?
I can't. here.
We getting a good flood of dins up in here. Getting these reps. Feeling good. Dude, I'm feeling a little better. Still not 100% comfortable with that. But it's getting better.
Not here.
No, he says. All right, go, Gabe.
I can't. Impossible.
Aw, GG. Gabe is really good. Raised here, hell yeah, man. We've seen some pretty good duels so far. The bonus for 22 Nights of Terror is active tonight, so everybody has double the life, which I think is interesting. It's very interesting for such duels tonight. But I think it's kind of benefiting just about everybody equally, really. And should be fun to see. So far, hasn't really fucked up many duels, dude. It's been pretty cool.
Good evening.
We're getting some reps in right now. I've got a title match tonight against Gertie, and I gotta get good. All right, go Gabe. Or go Primo.
Impossible.
Was that an arrow PK? I think that was arrow PK.
Greetings.
GG. Anyone heard from Doomski? Oh, and Visa Hammer too? Yikes. Go Gabe. Alrighty, we go. We gotta be on point. This guy's good. He's getting that timing down. He's watching for it now. And I have to assume that that's what Gertie's gonna do too. He's gonna know that I'm weak on this skill and he's gonna watch for it. So I have to hide it. Close one. Like, I can't telegraph it so much because Gertie's gonna know too. You have to assume Gertie is Marvel. And he's gonna know when I'm weak. He's gonna do the things I don't want him to do when I don't want him to do them. And one way to invite that is to telegraph my name lock. Like, is to telegraph the throw lock. Like, I'm pretty sure other characters can hear you say impossible too. So like, if you're on the screen and the character says impossible, you know that I'm not spinning hams, so you can like teleport in. Oh, good one, dude. Good duel. That time I got sloppy on the swap. But, dude, yeah, I'm loving it. I'm getting the hang of it. You only do it when they're going to go off screen. They don't hear it? That's just on your end? Okay, because back in LOD, you could hear it. I'm pretty sure you could hear it back in LOD.
Yes?
So, like, I've always wondered that. Ever since, well, I say always. Ever since I've started trying to do this throw lock trick on the Din. Oh my god, Thomas, I see you, bro. I see you. Bro, holy shit. This is actually big. He says, is Lotus Gertie? I think it actually... Is it? I think it actually might be. No, I could be... No, Gertie is... I don't know, actually. Could be. Who knows? You could 100% hear it. Can on D2R. Okay, so that's how it was, Marvel. All right, good stuff. So you can't hear it on D2R, which is kind of good. Oh, is Cooley low? Yeah, that's right, actually. I was going to say that name sounded familiar. All right, look. I'm not sure, because we're traveling speed of light, 7 times speed of light, actually, when this is going to come in. But man, oh man, do we got something to say. Bros, look, we can't let this go any further without saying a special thank you to our boy right here.
I got money on my boy for the title.
Thomas Huddleston, dude, look, I'm gonna have to pour you. Oh shit. You know what? Thanks to that dono, though, I'm pretty sure we have enough to refill. I'm pretty sure we do, but somewhere we gotta use our magic. We just gotta be able to use it somehow. If only the spaceship was magical. It fucking is. And thanks to that dono, we did it with the spaceship, bro. That's all it took. This is some next level shit. We were able to use the spaceship to turn that dono into more fuel. And I'm cracking this one right here for you, Thomas. Look, I know there's some people that never lose faith. They never lose hope in the true people's champ. And Thomas is one of those guys. Bro, thank you so much. You're cracking a fresh one right here for you. Fresh spaceship juice. My guy, man. Thank you so much for that. 60 spot, brother. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy, man. You're too kind, too generous, and a big cheers to this guy. If y'all are tipping anything back tonight, 2 things. Tip one back to this guy. And you better get your shit fucking straight. This guy's got his money on the champ, the people's champ. The Santiana player, the fast clipper ship. If y'all don't believe that, if y'all believe Gertie's got a shot tonight, Gertie aka Marvel, you got another thing coming. Better get your bets in line. Big cheers to you, Thomas. Really appreciate it, brother. That's crazy. Super generous of you, man. MVP. MVP right there. Fight of the night goes to Thomas. That's crazy, dude. Nah, need more VT. You back in? I'm in. Need more VT. We need to get on point. We need to have the skills sharp. We're even mixing in, last minute, we're mixing in new tech for this. All right, go, bro. So we can't miss.
Impossible. I can't.
Why is my cast so slow? Oh, because I have my CTA out. Oof, GG. Good duel, dude. Almost caught me there. I was actually happy to be at low life because I'm like, okay, he might try to FOH this out, and that's really good practice because that's going to force me to play a little differently. If you can get in, try to smite sneakily, then FOH stomp. It works every time, Cooley. Yeah, it might, but I'm not sure if that's something I want to do versus a smiter. Like, I'm not even sure if I want to risk getting in, throwing a smite, and trying to FOH combo him. A, because I suck at FOH combo, right? But B, because you probably never want to be within smite range of a smiter not throwing a hammer as a hammered in. Like, I certainly wouldn't try it. Yeah, absolutely. And big cheers to you, Thomas. We're going to be tipping him back for this guy. I do not have smiter nor have the skill on any type of pally to help you. No prob, dude. No prob. Go Gabe. Does anyone have a TV? Like someone that focuses more on FOH? I feel like that might be a mistake with the bonus tonight. Like, but at the same time, it would be good to know. Like, if somebody has more of a TV focus, meaning like you're the reverse of a VT. You have more of a focus on FOH damage than you do smite, but you still can smite. Yeah, it's def got to be when they are FOH and are least expecting it. Yeah, for sure. I feel like with, like, honestly, if I was more comfortable with that combo, Nate, I certainly would do it. But I think doing that against somebody like Gertie, who I believe plays like Marvel, dude is insane on a din. He's leagues above most people on a VT. And doing that against him and being subpar at it is a good way to get killed. Like, I feel like if I had more practice and was more comfortable with it, I might try to throw it in. But even at this, right? Best case scenario, you do that against somebody on a VT, right? What are you going to do? Stomp them? You're going to come close to them, which is exactly what they want. Like, it's kind of a big risk either way. Even if I was good at it, I would never suggest a din, like a hammered in, to do that versus a VT. Like, the thing you want to do versus a VT depends on how they approach you, right? So, like, if they're FOHing from the outside, you actually want to, like, let's say the VT is this puddle, right? And they're FOHing you, they're staying from the outside, maybe they're walking around. You want to try to teleport around them like this, enough to try to encourage them to, like, actually try to smite you, but all the while you're, like, chucking hams like this, right? Like, you're just kind of circling them and harassing them as they're trying to FOH you. Like, that's usually what you want to do. I don't think it's a good idea on an HDIN to invite any additional opportunities to close the distance. Like, it's very rare you ever want to be close to a VT. And if you are, you certainly want to be giving them your all with your main attack. Yeah, I mean, that's my thought anyway. But it could also be determined by how good you are at the combo, you know?
I can't.
GG. Walked him right into that hammer at the end. Walked him right into it. I was like, if he tellies, I'm gone. Second I see him telly, I'm gone. Giving him the hot supper. That's what it is, dude. It's the hot supper. Go, bro. All right, me and Gears. Or, I'm sorry, me and Gabe.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Good day.
GG. He is very aggressive with it. And here's the thing, too, in this matchup. People call me crazy for this all the time, but in my experience, it's just the right thing to do. And that is, I have no DR in this matchup. That might change if he doesn't overcommit to the FOH. I do have the ability, like, to just randomly swap out. Yeah, like, as a VT, he has to be patient, too. Like, he kind of has to wait for his opportunity. I have to kind of bounce on the outside.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
Just got to be patient. GG. Good duel, actually. I was impressed with my angle cut there. I got to say, it was one of the best ones I've had tonight. Right. Yeah, like, it's okay to be above, just as long as, like, it's certainly not ideal, but, like, as long as you know the pattern, right? Like, as long as you know, okay, I can walk him up. Getting tricky. I'm getting tricky with that bow. All right, he says. He's busting it out. Bro, is Gertie gonna bust out the bow? I wonder if Gertie's gonna bust out the bow.
I can't.
Like, see, we were above him that time, but we knew the pattern. We were like, okay, he's gonna walk up. Like, it just depends. It's, you kind of just always have to stay close. Like, being above a VT is probably better than being too far away. Because if you're too far away, you just get the FOH treatment all day. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, now that you say it like that, I probably would. Why am I following him? Damn, I thought I could trick him there, but he was too quick. He was too quick. I was too slow on the swap. If Legolas was a paladin, his name would be Cooley. Yeah. I mean, it's almost what we named this den.
I can carry it.
All right. So we have to be tricky, even with our back on the ropes. Even with our back on the ropes, we got to be ready. We got 125 cast for this because it's super important.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't. I can't.
No way! I should have kept spinning. He was lulling me to sleep. I gotta be careful of that. He was lulling me to sleep with that strategy. Like, just making me think that he's never gonna come in. Yeah, that was good. Gotta be careful of that shit, bro. Always play on point.
Greetings.
I can't carry anymore.
Always be on point. Donked hard. By the way, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Big cheers to you, and another big cheers to Thomas Huddleston, my dude. That's who we're boasting cheers to tonight. Guy basically single-handedly refilled the spaceship fuel. And thank God, man, we were running low. I had no idea. Yeah, he says being aggro ain't it. I would agree.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
No, I actually wanted him to because I hit him with 2 hammers that I probably shouldn't have.
Impossible. I can't.
I gotta get better at swapping back to the hams.
I can't.
GG.
I am overburdened.
Yo, what's going on, Duke? Yep, getting ready for this title fight. I'm trying to mix in some new tech, dude. Max taught me about if I'm gonna be a trans Zon. He taught me about how the importance of throw lock swapping from hams. and I'm mixing it into the repertoire now. It makes it so that if Gertie kind of takes a different approach than his usual and tries to kind of kite me off screen, I have a very direct way to deal with it. Like a very direct way to address him. All right, go Javito. Almost had it. Double life duels is dynamite, dude. I actually kind of like it. I kind of like it. Sure. He wants to test one time. Oh, I had my CTA out for that. All right, go, bro. Well, yeah, stomping the H-din is a little risky. But yeah, it's a big life buff for Barb and Druid for sure. But also their opponents have more life too, so it I think benefits the Barb more than anything, which I say good. Because Barbs need buffs.
I can't.
I had to get good with the bow there. Bowadin. I saw he was low and I was like, all right, I should be able to like gauge whether or not my open wounds is going to work if I can finish him. I'm just going to go straight bow for the rest of this. We got there. It gets me good on the bow skills too. It's very possible though, like I've gone up against some VTs before where the bow is just a bad idea and it doesn't really net you anything. Like when I duel against Joby, I oftentimes don't use the bow because he just knows how to deal with me with the bow and it's just not worth it. Like I never net anything. Oh, for sure, dude. Yep, my bad. Like it doesn't really ever net me much. I got 11k on Barb. Yeah, that's what we saw a duel just before this. It was 10.9k on a Barb. That's nuts. BVB would be fire to watch. BVB would never end. Like, especially if the Barbs had shields, it would actually never end. Like, on a good day, when Barbs have shields that are going up BVB, like, they're just whirlwinding 2 ships passing in the night for like a half hour. Can you imagine if they had double the life? Thanks, Gabe. I appreciate you, brother. Good duels, by the way. Very well played on that din. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be very interesting. It's possible. I have been beaten by a couple of VTs in the past on my din. So this is I think I've learned, and I think I'm ready. I've mixed some new tricks into the book. Sins have about 6k HP today. Holy shit. So today, like 12 to 18k, depending on how I spec, still get 3-hammed. Got 6,200 with shield and 9,200. Oh, on the barb? Yeah. XRP Salute would have about 8k on his. Holy shit. Bros, let's see some duels. Does nobody want a duel with the double life? What a bunch of pansies. What a bunch of pansies. What is that? What a bunch of pansies. Shimona. Shimona. Is it really? Dude, he must be decked out. 45 lifers and everything. Oh, the Balrog. This will be an interesting paladin duel. That's Max's Regenadin. At least I think it is. Very nice, GG.
Hello.
Very nice, he says. Yeah, I didn't notice I had that stomp until last minute, but I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. I could die here. I gotta not be afraid to get that kind of ballsy with Gertie. Just gotta treat him like any other Marvel player. Any other player named Marvel. No big deal. Easy win. Easy win. Shouldn't even need to think. Just go in.
Yes.
And try not to have PTSD from the sorceress days. Just any old Marvel. Yo, what's up, Dio? Yo, you dueling tonight? Bro, we need some duels. I think everybody's scared. Everybody's scared. They're scared about the double life. All right, yeah, word, dude. GG. All right, go Max. This should be an interesting one. This will be great because it's going to be good practice against a Din that you literally can't beat. Good duel.
Not in town.
A savage cut. Savage cut. I'm on point tonight, man. Yeah, you can't... I say it's a din you can't beat because he's a regenadin. So, like, he regens life back so quick. Like, he just has a nasty setup for life regen. So he's basically like a punching bag. Like, you'll hit him, but your damage doesn't really matter unless you deal it all very quickly and consecutively. By the way, Merry Christmas, Michael Goodman. Big cheers to you, man. And also, big cheers to Thomas Huddleston. He's who we're tipping some back tonight. Guy refilled the spaceship fuel, dude. Thanks to Thomas, we can now still travel 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. It's pretty insane. All right, go Max. Oh, Gertie is ready. Hold up, Gertie's ready. Just got a message saying he's ready. Hell yeah. All right, man, I'll make a game. Do we have Le Central game? Yo, Primo. Want to create a Central? At Primo. Thing might be trash, but I think Primo can try. That, or we could do 3 on East, 3 on West. Wow, it's gonna happen, boys. It's gonna happen. All right, here, I'll message you. We can switch after. Whew, man, oh man. All right, he's gonna be streaming it too. Let me see if I can pop this up. So that way we can swap back and forth. Let me see if my hotkey still works. Swap into the Discord. Oh, it definitely works to swap. All right. Boom. There we go. That's gonna be sick. Man, oh man. This is gonna be a duel, fellas. This is gonna be a duel. Wow. It's about ready to go down. We've practiced up against some dins. We gotta clear this more. I just let Gertie know the game name. I think I'm gonna have a belt ready to go. Just like this. I don't believe that breaks the rules, or does it? Technically does, but I'll allow it. Yeah, we'll see if we can... we'll see if we can swap out. I have 42 life rep with that up. Do I have 7 life rep on a ring? Do I have 7 life rep? I feel like I'm probably not going to swap that ring out. Or, I'm sorry, I'm not going to swap that belt out. It'd be very rare. Okay, I do have it, and it does have some light res. So as long as I don't get convicted... Or we could just leave this in here. Swap the ring, swap that. So if we do swap, we just go bam, bam. Then bam, bam. Just in case he's like not really on FOH plan.
Good day.
It's fine, 2 rep. We don't care. Gertie approves. No, a champ wouldn't do something like that. That would be BM. See, look, we've fixed our mistake. We've swapped it out with the ring to match too. The ring even matches, right? See, we don't fuck around on this stream. Chugging on some wine and enjoying some cheese and dry meat. I see Cooley live. The night can't get any better. Bro, welcome to it. Big cheers to you. With that wine. All right, I sent Gertie the game name, but he isn't joining. Maybe it's perhaps that Primo has made a game. No, he didn't. Okay, yeah. So we'll just... All right, there he is. That's the man, the myth. Hello, sir. I'm honored. This will be fun, man. Double the life pool, double the pleasure, double the fun. I haven't even really checked the more. It may or may not be good. More sucks. Next game. Yeah, more actually is horrible. It's like filled with puddles. It's a bad map. Champ doesn't approve. This one, it has puddles, but it's okay. I feel like it's okay. It's like not as puddle heavy as the other one. The other one, like you couldn't even duel. Like there was so many puddles, I'm just gonna get destroyed by them. Not ideal, but better. Good enough. Yeah, like the duel is fun until there's like a million puddles in the moor, and as a Hammerden you literally can't teleport anywhere because you're just always on a puddle. This one still has a lot, but like at least you have room. Like you can kind of go out here. Like, I can kind of go in the center and not just be insta-puddled. There was no place in the moor before that you just couldn't teleport and be puddled. There's enough puddles for him. There's enough space for me. And by the way, why puddles are bad is because if the smiter catches you on a puddle, you might as well just scoop them up, dude. You're fucked. You can't walk out of it. You can't get out of the absolute smite devastation that's headed your way. NVD tour looked dope. What, didn't even say hi? He was just lurking, bro. He was just lurking. He's studying your moves. You have no idea that boy is gonna join it one day and take the whole thing down. You think he wants his presence to be known? Bro. He's lurking in the shadows, and you better watch out. Johnny Dubs versus Gertie next week for the title shot. You mean for #1 contender spot? I don't know, dude. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see where it goes. Have to see how it all shakes out.
Yes.
Yeah, #1 contender. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of contenders. There's a lot of contenders. We got Moochheads moving up. That boy's probably gonna need something real soon. You got the Boogeyman Dio that's gonna test everybody. Gonna smash everyone.
Not here.
It just all depends.
The order welcomes you.
Like, there's so many people that deserve to be next in line. I don't know how Gertie got here. I don't know where this guy came from. Hey, who is this guy? Who is Gertie? All right, man. We gonna need to do this. We gonna need to get hyped up. We're gonna need to get fired up the right way. DJ, you gotta give me my song. You gotta get me in the zone. Because it's about to get real. Good luck to you. All right, if we get a 3-0 here on East, it's over. In before not host. God damn it. Fucking A, Joby. Fucking A, Joby. Were we doing 3 here and 3 on West? Or just 4 here? Alright, we'll go on West after someone goes FT3. But if I go FT3, champ advantage, it's over. Be the first time I'll ever get to use champ advantage in a duel. If we got a 3-0 him, boys. Let's get in the zone.
Go time, boys.
You're goddamn right, Thomas. We got a big cheers coming for you. No fucking way. GG. Dude, I didn't hit him with anything. By the way, big cheers to you, Thomas. Big cheers, brother. That was a good duel. I didn't hit him with shit, bro. All right. So, after the first duel here, I'm noticing he's doing some things that I don't necessarily like. He's doing some things that I don't necessarily like. But that's okay. We can go trans-on style. Just like that.
Good day.
He says, "Oh my God, good duel, very good duel." But we don't have the 3-0. We're out of 3-0 range at this point. It can't happen. So we are going to West after this. Sec bugged. No, I think in that duel, there was no bow needed. However, the presence of the bow invites the spirit of the champion. I cannot cast skills, BRB again.
I can't carry anymore.
All right. He's got to turn off his hacks. I think he's just swapping accounts with Marvel right now. That's what I think it is. Marvel's logging on. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh man, I had the oak out. GG. I had the oak, not telly. All right, so he is pulling the Joby approach. So I may actually have to come off the bow, which is actually big props to Gertie. He's taking the Joby approach where he's going more FOH than he is anything else. He's just kind of kiting on the outside with FOH. So it means we have to switch things up. We can't stay on bow with that helm. We can't stay on bow with that helm.
The order welcomes you.
And what's the cast look like? 125, looking good. All right, 2-1 in favor of Gertie.
Good day.
He does have the right approach. Remove nature's peace. Yeah, you're right. Bugged again. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, bugged again. Hacks. Hacks confirmed. Am I? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I probably don't need these boots, though. That's the thing, too. And I probably could put rep boots on. I don't have any with FHR, though. I don't believe. That'll do. I kind of want rep, though. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna not get hit. Just don't get hit. No way! I thought I had him. GG. 3-1. Or is it 2-1? Hold on. 1, 2. No, it's 3-1. We go west now? We sure can. Or we could finish here. Up to you. You're up 3-1.
Hello.
No, west. All right, let's do it. If we beat him 3-0 on west,
Good to see you.
we win. Simple 3-0 here, no problem. All right, GG. Let's get all repped up. Let's do it, boys. It's got to be a clean 3-0. 2 wins for Gertie means he wins. It's got to be clean. We got to deprive him of all wins. I think we almost had that last one. I'm surprised we actually didn't. I was below him spinning as he was walking up. I thought for sure that was my duel. I thought for sure I had that one. Put on FHR, small charm. All right, we'll try it. Do I even have one? The real question. Oh, yep. I got one, but it's not anything special. It's not anything to write home about. Mind if I use Merc? Can I hire Merc to make it fair because it's west? You know, it makes sense to me. Or I'll pull.
The Order welcomes you.
It's going to be tough on West Ping.
Good day.
Gertie stream? Nah, he's not streaming.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, he's obviously hacking. So, I mean, you know, there's always that. But, I mean, we're going to beat him anyway. But, I mean, there's always that. We could just get him on the technicality later, you know. We could always get him on that. All the hacks. Just like that on West, boys.
Good day.
Deprive them of all the wins.
Good day.
Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit. Brand, my dude. Big cheers to you, brother. Much appreciated, dude. All right, here we go. Let's get in this.
am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Ooh! Is it a draw? Is it a draw? Hold on. I think it's a draw because it would end the duel. So it's actually a draw. Wow. Or no, wait, no. It's 2-1. Never mind. It's 2-1. It would not end the duel. 2-1. Wow. Okay. Good duel, man. Holy shit.
Hello.
This is close.
Yes.
Holy shit. Close duel. Sec potions. Just noticed there was no pots.
Not in town.
Good day.
Not here.
Hello.
That should be enough.
Yes?
Should be.
I can't carry anymore.
He was so lucky there.
I can't carry anymore.
I was so lucky there. Good duel, man. Good duels. Hold on. Maybe we gotta check something. Maybe we could make sure he didn't break the rules. Maybe, let me just make sure he didn't break the rules. There's got to be something in the rules that Gertie broke that we can get him on a technicality. Let me see. Wait a minute. Well, I guess, well, there we have it. I mean, I don't know what he did to get banned, but if this guy isn't going to obey the rules of the DFC, then he can't be. There's no way this guy can be champ. I mean, have some fucking respect, for Christ's sake. Just kidding, boys. That is how it is done right there. And new DFC champ. I got to tell you, it's just like a fine woman, this DFC title, boys. You don't really ever own it. It's just your turn. And man, what a run it was. This Din shall be back someday, but for now, Mr. Gertie is the new DFC champ, and much deserved, honestly. This guy is a savage. That was one hell of a Din v Din matchup. I told you guys he's on a whole different level. The only way I was going to have respect for this guy is if he got me to drop the bow. If he pulled the Joby and got me to drop the bow, the guy did, man. Never dueled him like that before, but he picked up on it real quick. This guy definitely deserves it. Yeah, that, and man, and if you've ever seen him play on a Din like that, this guy is actually Marvel style good on the Din. He is absolutely insane. This guy deserves it. I hope he keeps the title for a long time, because this guy is nuts. Absolutely deserving of the DFC belt, and people have got their work cut out for him if they're thinking they can dethrone this guy. If they think that, they might just have themselves a skill issue. Absolutely insane, man. Good duels. You win. You beat me twice. I could only hope for a 3-1 here. Then a tiebreaker on champ server. But you got it. Nicely done. Much deserved. And congrats. And new DFC champion. Congratulations, bud. That was awesome. This guy is a savage. Nicely played. He says, I am him now. He said he was going to dethrone me, and he did. It was close. It was close. I wish I would have given him more respect right off the bat and never busted out the bow. Like, the bow is something I can bust out against VTs that don't know how to deal with the bow. And the way that you deal with the bow is you just run off screen whenever I shoot you with it. You just assume I had the name lock and you run off screen. And then you run back on screen to FOH me, and then you run back off screen. Like, it's the most frustrating thing, and it forces me to play differently. And he picked up on that right away. There was no chance I was going to connect with him with the bow on him. I noticed it in the first round. I almost swapped off of it. Champ interview. Let's do it. Is he? He's not even in there. He's not even streaming. He's hacking. He's not streaming because he's just too busy hacking. He's not even in there. Yeah, it's really... I don't know how that second rule got in there in the DFC. Second rule, Gertie is banned. Wow. It's just... not sure. The technical champ, I guess. If we would all play GM in this shit, you know, just follow the rules, might have been a little different. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yep, straight ban. Straight ban. No stream, straight ban. Obvious hacks. No, I'm kidding, dude. He deserved it. He deserved it. He played very well. Dude, so the strategy that I had against him in the when we switched over to West is I knew that I wouldn't be able to surprise him with cuts as much. So my strategy there, and it actually worked. Like, I actually thought I might get there with this strategy versus him. And it was to, like, just accept the FOH and, like, pretend like it's not hurting you as much as it is, and don't let it change your game plan, because that will eventually lull him to sleep, essentially. Like, it lulls him to sleep so that he's just always in the pattern of FOHing when he comes up. He's just FOH, okay, he's never gonna stomp me, FOH, FOH. And then when he does, like, it got me there in that, I think either the first or the second round. He's gonna keep it. That's the trophy. Don't trade it to Joby. Just don't trade it to Joby. Don't trade to Joby. Please. Just don't give it to him. Can't let him get his hands on it. He's on voice. All right, GG, let's pop in. Let's pop into the voice with our boy, Gertie. Gertie, the man, the myth, the legend, the new DFC champ. How goes it, man?
Hello.
Well, what's up?
Good.
Congratulations, brother.
Thanks, Cooley.
That was some good duels. Dude, have you been practicing with Marvel?
No.
No? Oh,
No,
bro, you are absolutely savage on that din. I saw it last week when we were practicing against each other. I was like, I was making jokes. I was like, this is fucking Marvel. But
yeah, I had fun. I was hoping you'd play ESFP.
Dude, I thought about it, but I was like, this is gonna go one of two ways. Honestly, I was like, I'm gonna get open wounds to out. I was like, and I'm gonna be tilted. I was like, or it's going to go where I'm just going to kind of late and just smash with random meteors and it's not going to feel good. So I was like, I know you're good on a din. And I was like, I feel like I would have no excuses and no gripes if we din v dinned. I was like, I wouldn't regret it. You know, it was like, I knew you had the capability to do it. I know I'd been beaten on a VT before, like with my opponent on a VT before. So I was like, this just seems like the better matchup. He has a good chance of getting it. If he gets it, he definitely deserves it. I have no excuses. Like, that was how I saw it. Yeah, it was really good though. Good duel, man.
GG's for sure.
So you want to show us off that din? Are you streaming your streaming your screen? I can dial into it here real quick, dude. Yes, we would love to see it. I would love to see the din that kicked my ass right here. Let's check her out. All right, here it is. This is what the fuck? I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. Crazy shit. So you had the minus light res. Is that a 100% perfect Griffins right there, by the way? Is that oh no, not quite 100%, but very close.
Yeah, no.
Well, wow. And a 220 with 55 life, the 6 strength for the... Yeah, that's dope. So Phoenix on the shield, that's what you were smiting me with, is the Phoenix.
Yeah,
bro, that's
a little bit more damage.
Yeah, that's nasty.
The 6k HP may be a little bit better.
Yeah. Did you have Crushing Blow on this setup at all?
I think so.
Yeah, I was gonna say Crushing Blow today is a big one. Like that's a big one because the bigger life pools, dude. Technically, Crushing Blow is like slight advantage. You know, with everybody having more life, I'm like, it seems like a good idea to stack it up. What was your weapon? I assume Grief, but how good was she?
Yeah.
Look at this, not even perfect. I love it. I love it when people come in with non-perfect gear and just take the DFC crown, man. Yeah, FOH stick was fun. What's that?
That's toxic, Cooley. You're making fun of my gear.
No, look, I'm just saying, bro, your gear is trash. I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying I'm impressed.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Fair enough. Okay.
I was just kidding, man. No, that's good. Now, the Grief, though, we don't need, as Paladins, we don't need on Grief Phase Blade more than 35% IAS anyway. So technically, that Grief is actually close to perfect for this setup. Like, 35 is the IAS breakpoint that you need, and if you use gloves, you don't even need that much. Like,
yeah.
So it's, for all intents and purposes, like, as perfect as it needs to be. Yeah, that's really good. So what's the rest of it, man? How did you set up you had the non-perfect skillers? I gotta say, man, look, I know you feel some type of way when we make fun of your gear, Gertie, but look, it's more inspirational, okay? Did you see my charms? They were all ass. All right? I'm just happy to know that we were competing on equal footing here. I really would have made fun of you if it was perfect gear. I'd have been like, see, if I had perfect gear, I would have beat him. See, that would have been the narrative.
I have this ready in case you put on like 10 451s. I was hoping you would do it.
Yeah, no fucking shot, dude. Did you see my duel with Sound when I went up against Sound with 451s? I said I'm never fucking doing this against a din ever again. Like you can put that stuff on, and then you can also switch to cleansing, which just wipes the poison off. It's nothing. Like it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's really good though.
Cooley, I'm not gonna lie, my girlfriend's yelling at me now. I have to leave.
Girlfriend aggro. Bro, well, hey, congratulations, man. Looking forward to seeing more of you. You definitely deserve it. I hope you play on this din more, bro, because you're a savage on it.
Thank you.
All right.
GG's,
brother. We'll see you next time. Peace. Wow, good duels, man. Good duels, good build. He's got the girlfriend aggro that he's got to go deal with. And look, it's a problem that we all run into every once in a while. But all he's got to say to his girlfriend, let's be real, is that he just had to become the DFC champion real quick. Right? So she can get in line and get behind him and support him. Or she can get the fuck out. He just needs to go in with that sort of delivery. I'm sure it'll work. I got a lot of experience. That'll work. Can't live with him, can't live without him. Yeah. Dude, no, GG though. Good duels, man. That was epic. That was epic. It was close. I thought after the first couple that it wasn't going to be. I was like, damn it. Like, he's gonna Joby me. Like, he's gonna Joby me. This is gonna be rough. But then I just went into anti-Joby mode. Like, I remembered the times I was dueling Joby. And I caught him with some stuff that, dare I say, I probably wouldn't have caught Joby with. But I think it was only because Gertie just wasn't used to the style that I brought to the table like that. I think the only reason that my best buddy practice partner with the VT versus Hammerden would have caught me is because he just knows my play style. Like, the whole lulling to sleep thing, Joby would have never fallen for it. Not a fucking second he would have fallen for that. Yeah, I could get the full extra chromosome, only got half. Well, look, bro, it happens. It happens, okay? We could tell by your gear, Gertie. I'm coming for that belt. You better clutch it tight to the waist. Don't be jealous of this grief, Gertie, all right? It's a big upgrade. Nah, GG, man. Good duels, much deserving champion. I'm actually excited. I hope we get to see more of Gertie on a Din, because his Din skills are actually phenomenal. Like, I was dueling him on the ES Fireballer last week, and it was like Marvel-style skills, man. Dude was, oh shit. In that last game, we actually had a D-clone. We should go kill that dude. Yeah, like, he just has that Marvel-style skill, man. It's really good. He's extremely good with it. All right, what are we gonna get? Let's cut this boy open. Look, if we could just get a 20-20-10, we don't ask for much, but like just a 20-20-10 to make me feel better about my life and losing the title. Like, that's all I ask, Blizzard. Just a quick 20-20-10 right here. No problem, right? I forgot that D-clone popped mid-duel there. Yeah, he was VT. He was VT, Yoshi. It was a good duel, man. He came out strong. We dueled on 2 servers. We dueled on East and West, because he was from West. Dude, he beat me 3-1 on East. And I was like, all right, like, I thought he was just going to stay on East and try to finish it off. I probably would have done that if I was him. Like, he was doing okay. But then we switched to West, and we went, we essentially went 2-2, which means he wins. Because he got more wins on each server. Like, I could have technically gone to 3-2 there, but his record would have been better on my server. So he gets it. Yeah, it was good though. Especially at the end, I feel like we both had a good feel of the other person's play style, and it was just like, it was panning out pretty well. It was like, okay, he knows what I'm gonna do. I kind of know his play style at this point. I know how I have to try to get him. He knows how he's got to try to get me. Let's just go at it. And like, dude, it was good. Yeah, I think you might be right, Root. Honestly, I think he was more TV. Remember when I was asking if there was any TVs we could duel? It was because of that reason. 1728 isn't bad. Is it a keepable one? I think it's just borderline not keepable. I think it's just borderline not keepable. I think 1820 is the lowest I can keep. But you know what? We could give it away. We could give it away to some unsuspecting victim online. We go in, we PK him, and we just give him an Annie. Like, hey, thanks for the entertainment. Appreciate you. Have this Annie. All right, we also got Montreana streaming his screen right up here in the Discord. GG, man. Thanks so much for popping in, streaming it. Let's pop over to Montreana. Good duels. Gertie, congrats on taking the title. But he's got to know I'm coming for that ass. We gonna get it back, boys. In this corner right here, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Montreana. Now, this guy, you might have noticed that in some of the past streams of the DFC, we've had timestamp breakdowns. That is 100% thanks to this guy right here. 100% thanks to this dude. He has watched the streams and put in timestamps so that we may go back someday and watch our duels. So anybody that's gone back, watched the DFC fight, seen those timestamps, looked at your duel, dude, it's all thanks to this guy. Like, that's a lot, man. Like, there's a reason I don't go back and do that. It's because it's really tough. Like, it's a lot, like, to go through to get the exact timestamps to put him in there. And this guy's doing it. Look at this, man. He's, speaking of non-perfect gear, he's going in here with straight 20 lifer charms. Man, that's nuts. Man, I gotta say, I love it. Just checking out the stash there. VT getting overly aggro is just stomp hammered in fields, don't seem to work. Joby beats Cooley the same way, FOHing on the outside. Yeah, that's 100% the way to go. Because if you noticed, like, you noticed in all of those last duels there, I almost had him every time. In the two duels that he beat me in, on West, I almost had him both times. And it was because, like, he was kind of picking up on that like, you can't stomp me. Especially in those duels, I was kind of staying in my hammer fields because of the ping. I was like, okay, I have to act like the FOH doesn't hurt, stay in my hammer fields, try to trick him into getting in close. And I did it a couple of times, like, and just, he ate massive hammers for it. And, like, dude, that's all it takes. Like, just to make if you get aggro like that on a VT or TV in this case, it's not going to go well, because if you have a hammered in that knows what they're doing, they're trying to trap you with hammer fields. They're trying to, like, set up a hammer field where they punish you for that aggression. And, like, on the other side of that, it's like a push and pull, really, with that matchup. It's actually a very fun one, I think. It's a very push and pull, because the din, the hammer din, also can't get too aggressive, right? Like, your goal as the hammered in is to try to cut the VT off, but the pattern you don't want to fall into in that duel as the hammered in is always trying to cut them off, because then they know that the FOH is always free. They know that as long as they can just avoid your never stomping hammers, that they're probably going to win. But also, you run into this pattern where you're chasing them, and that's exactly what they want. They can keep you guessing. And in a duel where, like, you probably won't win the stomp versus a smiter, you want to be the one keeping them guessing and keeping them kind of chasing you, right? So in that case, I think that I had to do what I had to do there, and that's just act like the FOH isn't hurting you that much, and just kind of kite him into, don't overreact to the FOH. Just kind of do your thing, see if you can get him to run into hammers, and I did it quite a bit in, like, all of the West duels. Like, all of those 4 rounds, I think I was nailing it. Like, that was me on point. I feel like he beat me. I was pretty on point for, like, dueling on West. For, like, being down on the scorecards, I was, like, on point dueling there. He beat a good version of me in that fight. Should have been a mage hammered in. It probably could have helped, but it's just not what my build is. Just not what my build is, and I'm okay with it. Well, true, but the same could be said for me too, Thelron, is that I would have died in some of those exchanges too had it not been for the life buff. Like, especially in the round that was a draw, I would have just died. Like, I would not have been able to escape. So, like, same could be said for that. Bro, we'll get it back. I'm not even worried. We'll get it back. I'm gonna get it back. And maybe next time we'll do it with the ES Fireballer. in, you know, getting open wounds out and everything. Well, you know, we'll do it in style. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it has to go. That's just the nature of the matchup. Neither Din can get overly aggressive, is what it is. And by the way, did he just put on fucking Flame Bellow for this Barb? Bro, are we about to see some shit on this guy? Is that what he put on? I was, you know, I was on my soapbox over here. But, bros, did he just put on a fucking Flame Bellow? Did I see that correctly? I cannot wait to see what this looks like. I hope he pulls this off. This is like immediately. I don't even need to see. This is just going in performance of the night. Like, I don't need to see a fucking round. Like, that's... We've seen enough. This is gonna be great. All right. Also gonna make some notes here for fight of the night. Julvan versus Jasper. We also saw. Who else did we see so far? Julvan versus Jasper. Cooley versus Gertie. Nate Diesel versus Javito. That was sick. Nate Diesel v. Javito PvP. Which, by the way, GG Nate Diesel. We'll put him down for performance of the night so far here, too. Who knows how many duels we'll get to see tonight? It looks like a lot of these guys just punking right out. They see this little buff and they're just a little scared. After the buff, it makes me wish I would have gone with ES Fireballer, though. Like, with the buff, I was like, oh, shit. I wouldn't have had to worry about open wounds on this very specific night. I mean, you still have to worry about it to some degree, but, like, it wouldn't have been as bad. But this, I think the same approach would have happened there, though. He would have just, like, TV'd me. Like, he would have just FOH'd, which actually does hurt the mana quite a bit on the ES Fireballer. Oh, it was... Oh, okay, my bad. I thought Julvan was Vez. I think... Or... Wait. Hold on. We can figure it out. I thought that was who that was. But hold up. We're gonna look. Yeah, okay. No, I guess it's not. Maybe it's not. Alright, cool. Thanks for the correction then. My bad, dude. So it was Jasper versus... Vez. Alright, GG. Dude, because sometimes on Arena, people have, like, different names than Discord. That's why I keep, like, a record of it. I'm just like, okay, who is this in the Discord? Blah, blah. Like, just in case these things come up, I can double check. Glad we have it. And thanks for the correction, Primo. That way we get consideration to the proper spot. Consideration where consideration is due. GG, man. Wow. Feels weird not having the title, boys. But you know what? Gertie's a very deserving opponent. I could see it early on from that guy. He was destined for great things. It was Vez 123 on Arena, no excuses? Well, wait a minute. Was that from last week or something? What am I fucking... I didn't think Vez was on the card for this week. I'm looking at the card. And I don't see no Vez. I don't see no Vez, bro. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's actually a great point. Performance of the night consideration, we'll throw him in there. Good old Vez. Yeah, and the reason he says that is because with the added, like, he didn't go max block. He just went straight wolves. That's it. And with the added life pool here, if the barb stacks up the life leech from all of those wolves, he can leech back so much too. So it's like sort of protection, but also like kind of a liability. Okay, that's what it is. Piggy, I'm seeing it now. I mean, Piggy wasn't on the card, but still. Look, we're throwing you in there. Regardless, we're throwing you in. What the fuck is Dio? Bro. Is Dio just... Did we just see Dio on a fire druid? Is he on a shaman? Bro, what? What is going on? Holy shit. Dude, he's switching it up. Is he gonna duel Hellion on a fucking shaman tonight? There's zero shot that's a good idea, right? Like, zero shot. Bro, I'm so blown away by this Flame Bellow. I just want to see Flame Bellow absolutely smash people here. So he's got, is this Gurk's Pavis that he's got on? And Flame Bellow? What is this? And why? Is this the true Immortal King? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering too. Oh, it's Flame Bellow versus and Medusa's Gaze. Okay, I didn't catch that. I was gonna say I thought Gurk's would have been green. Oh, he's got swords too. Now, if you remember, Montreana has always been on weird barb setups that are super cool to see. Like last time he was on a sword barb. Dude, rocking the swords is just nuts. It's more of style points than anything. Because I believe the range is either the same as Berserker axes, which is super weird, or it might be less than. But either way, pretty insane. Okay, so he's got Flame Bellow with a Shale rune in it. And the Medusa's Gaze is also interesting. So Medusa's Gaze, hold on, I gotta look this up, dude. I gotta look up this item. Like, whenever we get to the point we gotta look up an item, you know shit's getting real. All right, let's check this out. Medusa's Gaze. Life Leech slows target. Lower res when struck. What the fuck? Cold res 80? Bro, I'm so confused. Oh, he's gonna slow his target down. Okay, so he's got massive slow. All right. Did we kick the cap of slow on in DFC? Let me see if slow. I think we did. Slow. Oh no, it's capped at 25. So in a real duel, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. We're gonna allow it. We're gonna make a special exception. Yeah, same. Both range 3. Okay, that's what I thought. Like it was. There was definitely no point to having swords. It's more style points than anything. But it ends up costing you something too, because you end up having to spend so much points into dexterity that you practically had better have a max block BVA setup, or else you're just wasting so many points into dexterity. But I think that's exactly what Montreana's Barb is just like BVA with the weirdest gear that nobody expects. And I gotta say, I love that. Truly the most exciting thing to see. Yeah, I would think so too, Max. Like, Clegs plus 2 weapons, or like another way to do it is you could just go with what am I thinking of? Astrion's Iron Ward that has 25% slow on it. The slow is naturally capped in PvP at 50%. Like, the game will just cap slow at 50% in PvP. But or I think in the game in general, actually. But that could also be something. That would also be a very weird way to do it. But I think hammers, like, when you start going maces, the range on them just gets so bad. But yeah, probably more practical to go that route. But believe it or not, you want to know one thing I almost did, but I thought it was too techie versus Gertie tonight? I actually almost used Cleglaw's gloves with the bow, because the bow won't hurt him enough to like stop him from stomping, right? So it's rarely ever worth shooting it for anything more than open wounds. But my thought was that with knockback and slow, it would totally be worth it, because there's a chance he could get knocked back out of his tele animation, cut open from all the other open wounds, but most importantly, slowed by 25%, so that like you win the stomp war. You know what I mean? If it comes down to that, if you got a slight advantage. But I was like, it's almost too techie. I ended up not going with that, because I was like, dude, if he's any good on the din, he's gonna make me give up the bow anyway. So I'm like, you can't plan on him not knowing how to deal with this. Like, yeah, and being like, oh, I can get really fucky if he doesn't know how to deal with me on a bow. But then if he does, like, well, then it's just a waste. Root versus Gators NVD tonight? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'd do that. I'd watch that. I'd watch it. I want to see Root on an ES Fireballer, though. I say put Root on the ES Fireballer, and I would be surprised if Go Gators could beat him with anything. I'm gonna throw it out there. With Root on ES Fireballer, I would actually be surprised if any of Go Gators' builds could beat him. Well, any of his FPK builds. Root on ES Fireballer is nasty. Get the 25% slow from guided, but yeah, there is still counterplay to bow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I thought it was a great idea to something that was initially a bad idea, right? Like, it's technically at the very highest level of play a bad idea to be on the bow versus a VT. So I was like, it's technically a good idea on top of a bad idea. So I didn't end up going with it. Taught Root everything he knows. Dude, I don't blame him, Root. We've seen you on that fucking ES Fireballer, bro. It's good night for just about any FPK character. Like, hang it up. Like, literally, I was inspired to turn Santiana into an ES Fireballer because of Root. Like, watching Root take out a Sin on an ES Fireballer was the moment that I realized I need to make an ES Fireballer. And so we have Root to thank for Santiana's reign at the top. Yeah, exactly, Max. There's reasons not to try it. Gators on Smite versus Root on ES Fireballer. I think that would be fun to watch too. Not gonna lie though, full transparency, unless Root has been watching Santiana duel, I would dare say Santiana might be slightly better than Root versus Smiters, versus most Smiters. All right, you gotta take some notes from the Santiana, landing those meteors right down on those fucking Smiters and think they want to get in, they don't want to capitalize on it. You know, boom. I think it would be a fair duel. But Root has a different way. He does the same thing that I do on Santiana, where he just like tries to land meteors on people's face in like sneaky ways, but he does it differently than I do. He usually sets them up, and I've been trying to take some shit from like his perspective too, of like CT casting them and then teleporting into your CT cast. All right, here we go. This is Polytheus. This is the duel right here. Okay, so it looks like Dio was helping Montreana practice versus a fire druid, and that's why Dio spec'd into fire there. And it looks like Montreana has made definitely some changes to his build here, at least to his defenses, since those practice duels with Dio. He certainly can survive a lot more of these, but damn, dude, he's having trouble like getting a good angle on Polytheus and getting in there. Definitely a tough opponent, my dude. The only reason we did this, all right, is because we knew this would be entertaining. We knew that Montreana mixes it up, and we've seen Polytheus lose to Barbs before, right? We gotta really put Polytheus back against the ropes. But damn, Polytheus also showing that when you get too creative, he can punish you for it. But I honestly think that could have gone the other way. Like, as crazy as Montreana's build is, I actually think he might have what it takes to take out Polytheus. It's just going to come down to, can he catch him? Right? Like, can he predict him? Can he chain him? Can he stomp him when he needs to? The fact that he doesn't have cannot be frozen here, though, I think is a detriment. Like, that's going to be big. That's going to fuck with his whirlwind breakpoints, which could be big. But then again, with the slow that he has on his character, it's possible that, I'm not sure if that works with block rate slow, but he could just screw up Polytheus, make it so Polytheus can't walk down. Not like he's going to try to do that versus a Barb. But I mean, it's possible. It's possible that he has some tricks up his sleeve here, is all I'm saying. I've learned to never doubt this guy. He might have some weird off-the-wall builds, but there's always a huge method behind the madness. Might not always work, but it's always a work of art. Okay, it is even on block rate? Okay. Oh, well, that's too bad. You know what? We're gonna have to give Montreana, if assuming he loses this, all right? Like, if he might just, I'm actually rooting for him. I hope he wins. But assuming he loses this, I don't want to give up on this Barb. I'm gonna need to see another match with this thing. This thing is nasty. Dude rocking a flame bellow. Like, dude rocking a flame bellow. Bro, I just want to see more. I just want to see more.
Not here.
Oh shit. Oh, what is it? Are we gonna get a grudge match? Dude, we'll put it on the card, Johnny Dubs. Fuck him up. I don't even know who we're talking about at this point. Fuck him right up. We'll throw it in there. We'll throw it in there. Versus Gertie. Look, Gertie just gonna have to defend it tonight. Just gonna have, we could do an exhibition match. Show Johnny Dubs what you got. I say we just do it. Yo, Root's been the champion, dude. Root was a champion before. Root's been DFC champ.
Impossible.
Root was an inspirational DFC champ. literally inspired Santillana. Oh shit. Gertie's got that belt now, and he's got that throne. And now he's got the champ attitude. This is the Conor McGregor of the DFC, boys. From humble upbringings to massive shit talking. He's gonna fight everyone, whether it's in the DFC or in the parking lot. That's right.
I am overburdened.
That's what it is. All right, here we go. Gertie making some swaps here. Really looking to catch Polytheus here. He's gonna need to. Polytheus stunting on him right here. Going in circles, keeping that Armageddon up, which has really done some damage to Montreana early on. Oh, he caught him. Montreana trying to kite Polytheus in here. I actually kind of like this approach. Nicely done. Clipped him again. Oh, and he got him again, dude. So far, he's connected on 3 whirlwinds, but Polytheus probably still at, I'm going to say 60% life. Now, I'm not sure. I didn't see how much crushing blow Montreana had on his build here. But if he doesn't have much, this is certainly a regrettable matchup for this 22 Nights of Terror event that's going on right now, right? With like the huge life buff. Because one can only assume it favors the druid at this point, right? If he's got no crushing blow. Nice leap there, though. Almost caught Poly. Let's jet over to Poly's point of view here. Boom. Just in time for that volcano PK.
Hello.
Man, oh man. Polytheus just on a different level.
I can't carry anymore.
This guy is a savage. Yeah, the HP gain is really high. What's your druid at, Dio, with the HP gain? We saw a druid with, I think it was like 9.8k. Was that what we saw with Vez? It was like 9.8. Pretty sure it was high. It was very high. All right. Up next here, I believe this is round 4. I believe it's 3-0 in favor of Polytheus. Rough matchup for sure. I think Polytheus' use of Hurricane here is actually way bigger in this matchup than you might think. Because when he teleports in and he actually gets within that whirlwind range of Montreana, that Hurricane is dealing cold damage, and it doesn't appear as though Montreana cannot be frozen. So that is actually messing up his whirlwind breakpoint. And with this very creative build, it's like that probably throws off some breakpoints. Like, it definitely throws off some breakpoints that I'm sure Montreana didn't expect or plan for here. But dude, that damage is good. Like, he's whirling in and actually hitting with some pretty good damage. Polytheus going in with about 7.3k life, which, that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Was that 9.7k on Circlet with 10.7k with Pelt? Okay, that's what it was. All right, I almost said like over 10k, but I wasn't sure. I remember one player had over 10 points, over 10k. I thought it was the Barb, but yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, something dumb like that. Goddamn, that's nuts. The life buff, man, makes for some very interesting duels tonight. But dare I say, it hasn't really drained them out to be like too long. And there it is, another win by Polytheist. I believe a GG. I believe a GG right there. Just constant bombardment of Armageddon. Insane. Bro, I don't want to give up on this Barb, man. I love Montreana's setups. Like, let's go check this out again. Like, I am so curious about this build. I'm like still trying to mentally put it together. So he does have the swords though. He's switched to non-flame bellow here. It's possible that he was using flame bellow for absorb. Now, the reason being for that, now that I think about it, I'm gonna go check this out. Let me check flame bellow for absorb. It's very possible he was using it for that because technically, you can have all of the integer fire absorb that you want sans rising sun. So he might have been testing out how much absorb he gets from flame bellow. Or no, it's percent absorb. Yeah, like hold on, I'm checking this out right now. I was just double checking on the flame bellow. So he probably went with, I would guess 80-20 on fire absorb, or 80, maybe 75-25 or something, and was just like testing that out. 75, even 20 would be interesting, just based on DFC rules. But that was probably why he was using it. Now that I think about it, now that I check it out, these guys just did another round right quick here. I was gonna pop in, but Polytheus already putting him down. Bro, it was quick.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Gertie, let's do it. Fire it up, bro. We want to see us some duels. Also, dude, I want to give Montreana a second chance here. Like, I want to give him a second chance duel. I'm wondering if we have somebody that could make for an interesting duel versus this Flame Bellow Barb. The fact that he has Flame Bellow in his stash at the ready blows my mind. I love the fact that he's on swords. I feel like a Druid is just a bad matchup for this, though. Like, he doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen on his build. He is using Enchant. It looks like he was going with the Enchant from Demon Limb, because that's what turned his swords red here. I thought he had the Flame Bellow immediately. Like, I thought he went with duels, but nah, he's just using that Enchant. Well, even for like a Hammered In versus a Barb is a bad matchup too. Yeah, I think DR is definitely the more important thing in this matchup. More than the fire absorber. Like, it's good to have like 85 fire res, I think, versus Polytheist. But the most important thing is the damage reduction for sure. Because that's where all of this new bonus damage is coming from the Shaman build, right? They made some edits to all of the damage that comes from these fire skills, essentially making them viable in PVM for once, right? And oh, and there it is. Close duel that time, though. And the biggest thing that they did was sort of make them hybrid damage between physical damage and fire damage. So it's just so much hybrid damage coming down on monsters. It's hard to, like, you know, if they have an immunity, it's easy to get around it because you deal multiple types of damage. And now with Sunder Charms, they're certainly viable because nothing can be immune. Like, it's just all really good, but it also made them far more viable in PvP. And it made it so you have to be ready to deal with two different types of damage, that physical damage and the fire damage as well. It's a very tough build to prepare for. But certainly Barbs being one of the classes that can potentially give Polytheus some trouble. It certainly might have been a tall order. Like, because even good Barbs, like, they need to be on point. It's hard to make a mistake versus Poly. He will usually punish you for it. I mean, as Montreana saw tonight, like, Montreana played well. He started trying to kite Polytheus into, like, his whirlwinds and stay out of this Armageddon, which I think is smart. And especially, like, if I was playing a Barb, I would do the same thing because, like, and the reason I would do it is because personally I'm not good at getting chains. Like, but it's also just happens to be a good style for this matchup. Like, kind of kite him into it. see if you can get that free whirl and then get out. Like, that's definitely a way to do it. Or, I mean, the other way to do it is just have the most insane chains, which is asking a lot, especially against a player like Polytheus. Root retired Go Gators. Holy shit. You mean Toshank? Why would you do that to Toshank? Bro, that's not cool. Gosh. Don't be talking shit about Toshank like that, man. Bro, look, all I see is a bunch of shit talking. And why don't you pussies just get in the fucking Discord and duke it out? All right, share your screens and let us see all your shit talking materialize in the digital realm. Or shut the fuck up. Let's go. Let's see it. Otherwise, what are you doing?
I can't carry anymore.
This conversation might as well be like, dude, I found a perfect Shaco once. Oh yeah? Well, I found a Griffin's Eye. Therefore, my E-peen is bigger than yours. Get in the Discord. Let's duke it out. We want to see some fights. Get up in here. Let's put a stamp on it right here. Nah, bro. Remember when we would talk about old school LLD and how it was the WWE? All duels were fought in town. Like, those were the golden days of LLD, where all duels were fought in town. It was just like that. It was like people misgendering the other person and talking about personal issues and E-peens and all of this stuff. People raging and saving an exit without ever leaving town. Bro, let's just see it. You guys want to put up a wager? Let's fucking go. We live for that shit, man. Let's jam it. Dude, like, just know, if anybody goes back and watches this VOD later on, right? They're just going to think you're both pussies. They're going to be like, I just see a whole bunch of chat and shit talk, and they had a perfect venue right here, and neither one of them did nothing about it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just think about the future. Like, at least if somebody pops in and goes live, we can say the other person dodged. You know? That's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, that's there is that too. There is that too. Thanks for the reminder, Primo. Yeah. Yeah, there's the 10K offer. Bros, let's do it. I say let's just jam it. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, he's, Milos, he's using just a very interesting setup. The thing that I love about Montreana and watching his barbs is he tries things that most barbs don't try. Like, he does weird things with his barb setup that have, like, a method behind the madness, right? He uses swords not only for style points, but there's also, or at least there used to be back in the day, this glitch with, like, what was it? Death and something else, with, like, the crushing blow deadly strike glitch. And, like, Montreana's just taken this to the next level. Like, he's just using odd builds, odd weapons on his barb, odd setups that people aren't used to. You win some, you lose some. But the real battle is won in style points, dude, and trying new things. And I find that to be most interesting. We certainly have Montreana down for performance of the night. Flame Bellow Barb. Like, literally, it just stands out. It might not have been a win for him, but I think that, like, it's just so cool that he has... This guy literally busted out Flame Bellow to test it against a Fire Druid. Like, just trying new things that people don't necessarily think to try. That there's already these established norms, like, oh, you should do this, you should have this set up. And while those things might be time proven and, like, this is certain, you know, this is the way to go in most cases, Montreana tries new things, tries new cases out, tries new setups. And I think that's really cool. So that's what he's doing right now. He's just showboating this Barb dude that doesn't use your typical, like, Grief Beast setup. Yeah, Death Fury. No, it wasn't Death Fury. It was Death and I think it might have been Death. I don't know. It was something else. Like literally any other weapon. Basically what it did is on the first hit, I think it could have been anything. I think people most casually used the used Beast though, like, because what it would do is there was a glitch back in like a few patches ago where your first hit on Whirlwind would count it would basically double count your offhand for critical strike and crushing blow. So with an item like Death, it would just give you 100% crushing blow and crit on your first tick of Whirl. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it's for sure. He might have. I didn't actually catch what these swords are right here. These might be Griefs. They might be. But either way, like, I just think it's cool that he tries new things. Like, not enough people do that. Pretty sure it still does that, really? I thought they patched it, but I could be wrong. Fax is like big LLD Barb player, so would certainly know. Especially with mechanics like Crushing Blow and DS. Oh, big hits there. Big hits from Montreana. And a big hit from Polytheus. Dude's just dropping, raining fire down here. Yeah, so the life bonus hasn't necessarily been a huge deal tonight. Like, duels haven't lasted an extremely long time. But we also haven't seen as many duels. There could just be people scared and not dueling. Scared of the life buff. Dude, he almost had him there. That was actually very close. Did anyone catch Montreana's swords here? Are they dual grief? What does he go with when he I didn't catch his non-flame bellow swords. I was just blown away, absolutely starstruck by the flame bellows. Pretty sure it's Fury because it worked on Whirlsins too. Yeah, exactly. I'm with Primo. I'm with Primo. Let's get up in there and see some duels. But you know what, boys? This is what I'll do. I think we've done enough on the Din tonight. This is what I said. I'm gonna defend the title on the Din, but we're gonna get there again on Santiana. I just think she has the better matchup versus everybody that's not champ. Like, everybody that's tough on the way up, Santiana has a good matchup against. Like, it's when you become the champ that you need the ability to switch to the Din. Alright, here, let me swap over. And there it is. Another win for Polytheist. That's unfortunate, dude. I would love to get a second chance versus Montreana. Like, no Hammerdins or Druids, though. I feel like I want to see that versus something else. Maybe like a Fire Sorceress or something. Like, just something nuts, man. I love that Barb. I love the fact that he tries different things. I'm going to make Jack 1 password 1 if anybody wants to join. We'll get some duels going on while we wait for people to pop into the Discord. We'll give them a little bit. And then, you know what? If we don't see anybody, we'll do some votes. Just as simple as that. We got to put Polytheus versus our boy down for fight of the night, though. Polytheus versus Montreana. I think that was really cool. Even though it was like a shutout in favor of Polytheus there, it was a refreshing and very unique duel. Like, that's the kind of shit I love seeing, man. Like, that's the way. All right, we need to set this up. I gotta put the DFC belt back until we get it back again. Until we're the DFC champ. I'm going to put it in the shared stash. You never know where it's going to come from. Inventory Tetris never gets old. All right. Looking good. We have BM life rep here. We're going to swap out. All right. Yo, where's Gertie at? Oh, Montreana's up in here too. Oh, this could be fun. Now, granted, Santiana, the fast clipper ship, the previous DFC champ, the people's champ, ain't your average sorceress, okay? She ain't your average sorceress. She is the angel of grace, the queen of the lates.
Good to see you.
But most importantly, the people's champ, right? Like that's the most important. That's the most important one. She might not have the official belt anymore, but that won't last for long. It's only a matter of time before she regains it. Do I hear gold dropping down here? Oh, shit. Oh my god, Fax selling gold down here. 20, okay, so he's got a weapon that sells for 21k. I got 23k on mine. I think 23.5 is like the most I've seen. All right, Santiana about to tear it up. Like, we just about to do it. We're just gonna hostile everybody. There's a high-level barb named Grief. I love it. That's the name of our low-level dueler. Our low-level barb. Fucking A, did Max just come in here with his sorceress? Alright, we're gonna pretend we didn't see that. We're not gonna hostile Max. I mean, I didn't see... go someone. Just gonna pretend we didn't see it. Let's get some duels up in here. Game's full, Dio. Go someone. They're all dodging. They don't want this ES fireballer with 4.1k life. They don't want that shit. Alright, go Polly. shit. Out of mana, out of life. GG. There was too much shit going on. I feel like there was like other shit I'm getting hit with over there.
I am overburdened.
There's like a lot of shit going on. Facts just setting everybody up with gold. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm not really sure what I was getting hit with here, but I feel like I lost way too much life and mana for some exchange that we had. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, go Montreana. Just figuring out what we're doing here. Oh, Helen, pop right on, bro. Sorry, Paulie, you're all I want tonight. That's what Montreana says. He's got it out for Polytheus. Go someone. He's got it out for him, dude. He's gonna get him. They're all scared of Santiana. Can you really blame them, though? Like, look at her. She's so beautiful. We'll just be right here chilling. Oh, we just AFK. Just AFK won that one. Gertie versus Johnny Dubs about to duel? No friggin' way. This actually happening? No freaking way. Exhibition match, Johnny Dubs versus Gertie. This could be right here. Dude, look, we'll get it in for fight of the night. Even with DJ Johnny Dubs having a damaged Enigma over here. Borderline broken. Oh, these guys need some gold. Yo, what game are they in? I got a friend. All right, we'll get them all set up. All right, someone tell them there's free gold in Act 4. Massive amounts of free gold in Act 4. By the way, thanks for the heads up, Primo. With a fire druid? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I see what you're going for, Dio. All right, boys, this is big. This is DJ Johnny Dubs versus the current DFC champion. These boys actually did exactly what we said. They shut the fuck up. They shutted the fuck up, and they about to duel. All right. They done said, all right, let's fucking go, and they about to get it. Oh my God, nastiness from Gertie, but nastiness from DJ Johnny Dubs. This guy ain't scared. Up close and personal. And there it is, dude. DJ Johnny Dubs. Taking it in round 1. Very close duel, though. Wow. I mean, this might just have to be a precursor to what could happen next week. Holy shit. Bro, Primo, you weren't kidding, man. Johnny Dubs is like god tier now. Like, he went from good necro to like god tier. Yeah, really good, man. I love that he just impulsively teleported through the Den of Evil there because it was gonna break Gertie's name lock. That's just nuts. That's just knowing the environment, knowing your opponent, knowing what they're gonna do. Otherwise, he was gonna get chain comboed right there. I mean, Gertie had the FOH ready. It was ready to go. Bro, it's currently 2-0 in favor of DJ Johnny Dubs in this matchup right here. This is nuts. This is a big precursor to things that could be. Mr. Dubs, new champ. Dude, I'm telling you. It might not be too far off now, Shea. I'm telling you. Bro. Yeah, dude. Gators. Dude's stepping it up, man. Like, this guy went from good necro to god tier. I shit you not. Like, it was like, it's clearly hacks, but I mean, at the same time, impressive. I'm just kidding, dude. Not hacks at all, dude. This guy just, like, his skill level on the necro has just just in general has improved, like, substantially. But damn, dude, like, this right here is insane. And he's just hugging those corners and like those obstacles to try to break this chain of the VT. It's so smart. But the other thing is, though, dude, he could actually just get caught in these puddles. Oh my god, standing toe to toe with him, dude. It's now 3-0. Current DFC champ, may I remind you. In the chat talking shit. He's getting humbled by the DJ Johnny Dubs. Bros. Look, this is just an exhibition match. But bros, with DJ Johnny Dubs, people like him in the mix here, you gotta remember what I said about that belt. It's like a fine woman, right? You never really own her. It's just your turn. Yeah. Oh man, and there it is. Gertie catches him. He gets him with that. He gets him with a 3-piece right there. He gets him with that 3-piece. Maybe, but who knows? Maybe Gertie was just letting him have these first couple of rounds here. Maybe he's just feeling him out. Anderson Silva style, just getting in there, feeling his opponent out. This is the duel right here that I actually didn't think that we were gonna get to see. I actually didn't think these guys would do this. And I'm so happy that they did. These are true champions right here, both of them. They say, look, these duels aren't won inside a town and inside a chat. They're won in the Bloodmoor. The only place worthy of proving anything in D2. Nice hits there from DJ Johnny Dubs. Narrowly escapes the 3-piece there. I don't think Gertie was ready for that. I think he thought that he had him on that puddle right there and he was going to finish. But now, Gertie very close to death. He's going to have to get in quick. Oh my god. And now, it's very likely that Johnny Dubs, yeah, I was going to say, might be FOH PK. But Gertie just putting on a clinic. Getting in there, finishing with Smite, bro. DFC champ. That's the DFC champ. I told you, man. He was just feeling him out. He's just feeling him out. Bro, this is actually good. Like, this is nuts. Wow. Bro, there's a lot on the line with this. Not necessarily the title. It's just the shit-talking champ. Whoever wins this is shit-talking champ. It would be like the first time Conor McGregor talked shit if he lost his very next fight. That's what's on the line for Gertie right now. Right, so Gertie is in a must-win right here. Even though it's not for the title, technically. You can't lose the shit-talking champ title. Like, you've got to be able to defend it. Or as they say in Ireland, you got to be able to talk shit and back it oop. You gots to be able to back it oop. It's just the facts. And there it is. Now it's 3-3. Now the shit-talking champ. Or I shouldn't crown him with that yet. DFC champ is now 3-3 versus DJ Johnny Dubs. That's actually pretty sick. You got to be able to back it oop. That's actual translation is back it up. That's the actual translation. It's Irish. Yep. I know. I surprise you guys every day. Very cultured individual. Experienced with multiple different languages. Yep. Odd for an American. But yeah, that's Irish. Yep. Well seasoned. Yep. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Happy to translate the Irish for you. Now look at this. These guys have an absolute respect for each other in this last round. But damn, Gertie getting in there with some serious damage. Gertie trying to show why this guy is the champ with some nasty combos that he might actually finish with here. He could even FOHPK him, and that is it. The DFC champ, the chat shit-talking champ. He came back from a 3. Dude, he was 0-3. A DFC champ was 0-3 at the start of that, bro. And he just came back to 4-3 it. Bro. Actually impressive. Johnny Dub says lag. That was actually a good duel, man. Hell of a comeback. Holy shit, man. I'm just happy we got to see him duel. Like, I didn't expect it. Usually, and I guess I should expect no less of Gertie just showing up and proving, right? But usually those duels are just settled in the chat, and eventually somebody goes silent, and you don't really hear much else. They legit save and exit. But that one actually happened, and it was really good. That was a really good duel, man. Holy shit. Actually true. Might have been. I noticed a difference in the style there. Big difference in the style. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh. But don't forget, I mean, we checked the rules, and technically Gertie's banned. So, I mean, he's not really GM right now. Not really GM. I mean, we checked it out based on technicality. That was actually good. And yet another duel where, like, the added life bonus here, it doesn't really make it. Actually kind of made that duel more fun. That was nuts. That was nuts. Yo, Helen, you dueling tonight, bud? We making it happen? Hellian's on the card twice, man. He's going up against Dio and some NVD, which actually should be pretty insane. And then also Hellion has got a fight against Riz. Now, honestly, if you ask me, dude, the fight with Hellion v Riz might be lower on the card, but I think it's probably the most important fight. Like, it's actually really important. There's a few people that have like moved up into like this contender status. I fully expected it would be either me or, you know, I figured it would be me next week going up against either Riz or Hellion, depending on who won that duel, is what I was thinking. But dude, now we've got a new champ. We've got the shit talking champ. We've got the DFC champ. And this guy is an absolute savage. Gertie, or Marvel. This guy is just nuts. Look, it wouldn't be the DFC if somebody started playing good and got accused of being somebody else. Like, that's now the thing with the DFC. It's actually an honor. Like, I'm just waiting for the day where someone says, dude, is this pre-recorded? Is this Marvel? This isn't Cooley. You know, I think it's a compliment to actually get legitimately accused of being someone else. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, that was the only interesting loss that you've had, Hellion. Like, because you're actually right about that. They've all kind of been uphill battles. Joby was the only one that I think was you should have won that. That's been like the only interesting one that was like interesting loss. Yeah, he's not wrong about that. Technically should have won. But Joby just whooped his ass, dude. Wasn't even close. Just fucked him up. Like, we told Joby to go easy on him because Hellion's new. Didn't listen at all, dude. Boom, dude. Now Gertie's just in God mode. I mean, Marvel. Marvel is playing on Gertie's account now. They switched. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. That's actually going to be a good one. Hold up. Let's pop over to that. We've got Hellion versus Dio. Now, this is going to be some interesting NVD right here. Bros, let's get hyped up. It's been a while since I've been hyped up for a fight here. Let's get it. This is actually pretty high profile. Dio versus Hellion. NVD. Look. Who's your money on? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you who mine's on. In this corner, we have me behind a tent. Look, don't worry about that. It's just look. It's just how it is. Look, don't worry about it. That was me behind a tent. Okay. But this right here is Hellion. And this guy right here is pretty savage on a lot of FPK characters. However, he is going up against Mr. Dio here tonight. And Dio, as you guys know, this guy is the gatekeeper. The absolute gatekeeper of the title in the DFC. And I believe, especially right now, especially tonight, I think Dio has an advantage. I think he always, in this matchup, I would think naturally has an advantage. Just because of his playstyle. He's absolutely murderous on this Wind Druid. He's the player that it's hard to predict him. It's hard to figure him out. The second that you do, he flips the script on you. And now he's doing something totally different, dude. He's mixing in Volcano. Look at these stomps, these cuts. Look, I gotta say, if I was a betting man, my money would be on Dio in this fight. And now, especially tonight, whereas there's a boost to life one would think that it might only favor the druid. However, in the DFC, we allow full point allocation to Bone Spirit, to Bone Spear, some other rule sets that call themselves good. They don't allow that. All right, they think that's too powerful. And you know what? If you land them good, it can hurt quite bad. And that's the big thing right now that I think Helen has working in his advantage, is if he can manage to land these spears on Dio, it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna make that added life total with, you know, oh my god, and nice spears there from Helen. If he can land them, they are gonna hit like trucks. And another hit there, it's hard to tell if a pet blocked that.
I am overburdened.
It's very possible that it didn't, though. Yeah, this is nuts, man. This is actually a good fight. Let's see if we can pop over to Dio's standpoint here. See what he's looking at. Oh man, he's got 10.2k life. Dude is just coming at it. But even if he didn't have that much, let's say he had like the normal druid life of, you know, 7 point whatever k, right? He's still in the clear. He would still be in this. He's actually dodged a lot of damage from these spears, these spirits. And as much as he appeared to be in the danger zone for a lot of that there, he actually escaped far better than we thought he did, just looking on from Hellian's standpoint. Beautiful stomp there from Dio, but a big spear from Helen. Hellian's going to need to play near perfectly here because he is extremely low on life. Yeah, you saw that too, huh? You saw that. The wall banging, dude. He was doing some wall banging there. Dio didn't fall for it though. Dio zero fell for it. And I'm surprised that Helen escaped that stomp right there. Dio's timing was great. I thought for sure as soon as I saw that teleport, Helen was down. And I'm sure Dio thought the same thing. Like, the timing on that stomp was so good. And how you can tell is, like, basically when the Necro starts launching an attack after they stop, that's pretty much what it looked like Helen was doing there. It looked like he was walking down to launch an attack. So it was like a perfect stop, but instead of stopping to launch an attack, he actually chose to teleport away. A very clutch move there, but certainly not something that as a viewer and as a longtime student of the game that I would have guessed he would have done in that sense. I thought for sure in that very moment Dio had him. But dude, it's just so quick. This is probably still ever since the beginning days of D2R, this matchup right here, NVD, probably one of the most skillful ones. Dio using the wolf setup here. I think he might have just had one wolf out there, hard to tell. Or no, he went with a 3. So in this particular matchup, we allow either bear or dire wolves, no spirit wolves. If you have too many pets in this matchup, it kind of takes the skill out of it. You know, a lot of people go with bear, but it's definitely not required. Regardless, I think even if you have the wolves, there's a benefit and a drawback to it. The benefit is it's possible that they could block more shots for you, right? And we certainly saw that in the last round. The other drawback to not using the bear is that when you tele-stomp your opponent, not only can the bear block those spears for you, but it can also just cuff your opponent and put them into FHR animation, giving them giving the druid a very clutch opportunity to stomp and to land a NATO. So I mean, there's pros and cons to using, you know, either one. Free gold A4.
Not in town.
Oh shit, sorry about that, boys. Just making sure people are equipped with some gold in the previous game. Let me just show you what's going on there. Possibly after this round. Here, we'll take a quick look. Just, man, look at these guys just grabbing gold like a bunch of fiends. Just like a bunch of fiends. I don't know who did that. Who set that up? Helps to have friends. A lot of jaws up in that inventory. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, Dio has also, like, we've seen this guy's build progressively get better, like, just with his items. Even early on, I mean, like, he had a good setup, but this guy has literally perfected it.
I am overburdened.
Like, his gear just approaching god tier status, if it's not already there. Well, yeah, I think Dio has just, I don't know if you call it match-up advantage here. I think the Druid slightly has the match-up advantage when it's NVD, but he just certainly has the skill advantage in this matchup. And it's not to say that Helen isn't very good. It's just that Dio is a different Druid player. He plays so much differently than most other Druids. As soon as you think you haven't figured out, he stomps you just like that. Like, cuts you off with CT casting from across the screen. Like, that's some shit that most people just don't do. Like, they are not equipped with the skill set to do it. But it's also, like, look at this. This is, if this was a real duel, right? If this was not a double life pool duel right here, Dio would be dead. So that's also something to consider here. This duel would have already been over. Now, technically, one could make the same argument for Helen as well, because he's very low in life as well and still alive. Fair fact, honestly, Thelron, fair fact. But now, Dio in a lot of trouble. This duel ain't over till it's over. We saw round one. We can't necessarily assume that that's how the rest of them are going to go. Oh, and there it is. Some clutch spears from Helen taking out Dio. Holy shit. We've got a duel, boys. We now have ourselves a duel.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Let's check over on Heli and see what this side of the field looks like. Very nice undercuts. I love the good sportsmanship here too. Look, a little bit of toxicity and shit talking is good, but it's really good to see two players actually have some good respect for each other, and you know, just be genuinely good mannered. Love seeing it. Yeah, it's definitely not over yet. Now, like I said, my bet is on Dio. Like, that's just, if I was a betting man, that's who I would bet on. But it's not to say that Helen can't do this. Like, if there ever was a Necro that could do it, it's Helen. Helen, aka the new guy. We joke about this dude a lot because he used to say that when he started up in the DFC. He would say, sorry, I'm new. You know, and he would do that after absolutely shutting down so many players. Like, this guy is so good on not only this Necro here, he first showed up on a Druid. Like, that was his build as well. He's also very good on that. Come to find out, he has a lot of FPK characters. This dude is very seasoned in the FPK. But look at this, Dio just dancing around at the edge of the map, landing nados, predicting where Helion's gonna be. Like, he's not just chucking random nados out here. Like, you can see by his playstyle, like, he has actually figured out what direction his opponent's going in. Like, he's not just spamming from the outside. Like, he just threw two nados from off screen that Helen directly teleported into. Like, he knows where he's gonna go, and then he comes on and aggresses you like that, dude. That's the style of Dio. This is exactly what I mean. Like, this is how he plays differently. I don't know how he does it, but he just figures out, like, okay, you're gonna go here, and he has a nado waiting for you. Dude's done this to me plenty of times on Santiana. It fucking sucks. You think you've got a good escape route. You think you've got him figured out, but he knows where you're gonna be. This dude is insane. Like, he just knows. Like, any other Druid that landed those nados, you'd be like, those are random nados. But those were literally the only nados that Dio threw from off screen twice in a row. That shit is so impressive. Like, that's next level druid shit, man. Yeah, for sure. I think honestly, it may be something that we look into. I think we've seen enough NVD to know at this point, like, that's probably a good rule to have. But again, I think we don't do it because, I mean, just old school, right? Like, it's just, it was never like that in LOD. And it isn't like things got better for the druid. Like, with the FHR changes and shit like that, you can't necessarily perpetually stun. They're really the same could be said for the Necro. But, like, it isn't like things got drastically better for either one of them. But, like, just a lot of the FBK rule sets now just say that it's bear only versus Necro. It never really used to be that way. I think that, like, there's again, pros and cons to having, like, the 3 wolves versus the, you know, versus the bear. At this point, I don't see any need to do it. Like, I just think no matter what, we've seen enough to know that whether it's bear only or wolves, it still really doesn't necessarily favor the Necro. It's not a horrible matchup for a Necro, but I think it's slightly in favor of the druid, regardless of what he chooses. Yeah. In FBKs, we nerfed druid to 63 FHR and bear only. Still a good druid's punish, yeah. Now, was there any method behind the madness on that? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but it wasn't like that in LOD. But I'm wondering if there was any big changes that I'm missing that prompted those changes in FBK. No issues versus Vamp, bear only? No shit. You can use 55 FHR and no difference. By the way, Root might have taken the title on an ES Fireballer, but this guy also, since the days of LOD and even in D2R, was absolutely savage on a Druid. Definitely well seasoned on one. And there it is. Oh wait, I saw a clip there. I thought for sure he'd won, but that wasn't it. I saw the little message pop up in the corner, but it's just his character saying he can't carry anymore. I think he got confused by his own clip there. That or accidentally clipped. Dude, he's so low right now, though. Some nice spears from Helen. Dude, King of the Wallbang was Vamp the Champ. There has never been a better wallbanger than Vamp the Champ. Like, you could know the wallbang is coming, and like, literally for some reason, you'd still take the bait. Like, he just had a way. He had a way of baiting you into it. Oh, I think he was saving Rand NATO's clip. Could be. Or perhaps they weren't random NATOs. Perhaps that's exactly what Dio was planning on right there. Perhaps they weren't random at all. But now Dio definitely staying on the outside more, but one could only think that that is going to favor. Look at that again, almost another NATO that Dio lands. It's very likely that he's flooding that side of the map with NATOs right now, knowing that Helen is preferring to go right here, right up in this corner. So call them random, but it's also possible Helen's getting very predictable. At least if you're Dio. Yeah, Dio has the KO record for sure. 4-second KO in an NVD matchup, I believe, right? Yeah. See, if it was me, I would have just called lag. Without name locking. Bro, those spears were insane, though. He actually, that was a very close round. What's the score right now? Is it 2-1 in favor of Dio? Is that what it is? Am I wrong about that? Helen, you wallbanger. Dude, look, wallbang away. There's no shame in wall banging. Like, the only time there's kind of shame in wall banging is if that's all you're doing. Right? A well-timed wall bang is actually a good strategy. Like, you basically how you set up a wall bang, and first of all, what a wall bang is you'll see on the map overlay of Helen here, this map is kind of shaped like an H on one side, right? Like the area you can go in, you know, is those two upper areas, but in between there's this like odd square wall, right? A wall banger would do this. Like, you would be on one side of that wall and you would CT cast onto the other. And while you're on the other side of that wall, instead of continuing to teleport away, which is usually what your opponent thinks you're doing, trying to escape their name lock or something, instead what you do is start shooting spears to match the angle of the wall, to go completely parallel to the wall at very, very close range to it. And that is so that when your opponent follows you on the other side of the wall, they are almost guaranteed to land right next to the wall when they CT cast past it. And when they do, they're going to have a train of spears waiting for them. So it's like a free hit if they follow you through the wall. And that right there is called wall banging. And, you know, if you're doing that to escape a name lock and you're setting that up, I think that's a pretty good strategy. Yeah, and oftentimes in some of the highest levels of competition, we've seen druids or players who are following the necro just see them go through the wall and know what's up. And just say, okay, well, I'm not going to follow you through that. That's when you do what we call buoy it. That's when you buoy it. There used to be a meme going around about buoy. This guy would never CT, especially when D2R came out and the screen was wider. He never CT casted. Instead, what he would do is just teleport around. Oh my god, Tio just hit the fire shrine. What the fuck? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Technically not an unfair advantage. I mean, I'll allow it.
Yes?
Yeah, or these guys could heal. Yeah, I mean, technically, but here's the thing is, we weren't sure what Dio's life total was. So technically, it could have been unfair for Helen, who was not damaged at all. Yeah, it was somebody else that hit it. Yeah, okay, so it was technically an unfair advantage for Dio there, I would say, because he actually took more damage. His opponent took more damage from it. But it was not, like, Dio didn't hit it. It was somebody else. We'll just nullify it and just go to the next round. We now have a name for Gertie. Like, we always need a nickname for a champion. You know, Santiana was the fast clipper ship. There was Vamp the Champ. I think Gertie's nickname is gonna be Where's You Belt. Right? Gertie, the Where's You Belt champ. The shit-talking king. I mean, it's just gonna have to be. Oh, nice NATO from Dio. Dio so far escaping a lot of damage here. He'll lose the belt next week. Gertie don't deserve a nickname. Oh, hold up. We getting jammed up. Let's switch over to Dio's screen. Did Helen drop?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might have actually dropped. Yeah, he froze. Dio backed off. What a good dude. Look, what a good dude. He noticed, backed off. He didn't even... We saw the stream freeze, and I was just like, oh, shit. Dio noticed it, too. Yeah, we see you, Helen. No worries, dude. No worries. All right, this is... I think technically round 4, but also technically round 6. This is awesome. This is good. Look, all we wanted to see was duels tonight, and this is actually a pretty exciting one, dude. Look, I mean, it's like Lloyd Banks back when he was rapping, right? And he would, on his mixtapes, he would drop a verse, and then halfway through, the DJ would do like some spinny breakdown and shit, and then he would drop the same verse again. But like, you never really hated it because that verse was pretty fucking dope. And that's exactly how I feel about this duel. Like, there might have been a couple of DJ breakdowns where someone disconnected and then someone hit a fire shrine, but like, it's more of just the DJ spinning the record and we get to hear the first verse again, which is fucking fire, right? That's the way I look at it. Like, pretty fucking good, really. If I'm being honest, dude, I'd watch NVD all night, especially with the skill level of these two. No, that was actually a good call on Dio. Like, that was a gentleman thing for Dio to do right there. Theoretically, he could have killed him, and the DC probably could have counted. But what we do usually in the DC is, like, if someone DCs, we try to repair the duel, is what it is now. So, like, we do our best to repair it, and if it can't be repaired, it just goes to the person who didn't DC. But, like, if somebody DCs and, like, they were at half life, let's say, then they just get half life, like, take a NATO or something, and then continue. Druid takes some teeth to fight the rep or something, like, you know, something along those lines. Yeah, beautiful play here from Dio. He's picking up on the style of Helen, right? Like, and as you can see it, he's picking them apart here in this round and not really taking a lot of damage for his troubles. But now you see this approach from Helen. I actually like this. He's trying to kite him in with some teeth here, especially where he's taken early damage and hasn't delivered anything to Dio. He's kiting him in with teeth, which is a great way to punish Dio for using wolves. And the reason is because I'm not sure exactly what Helion's setup looks like, but Enigma alone will give him 15 life per kill. So if he kills all 3 wolves and the Oak Sage as Dio approaches, well, there you go. There's a free 60 life. It's better than rep life, and that's in addition to the rep life that he has. But also, if he has stacked on, let's say, Dracul's Grasp, noticing that his opponent is using wolves, that's another liability, right? Because now you're getting twice that amount of life. You know, you're getting 120 life every time they come in, especially if you're low. That really adds up. It's a way to kind of make the Druid chase you, this is certainly a duel the Druid should chase, right? The Druid basically always has the blessing and the curse of chasing. But this can really punish him. And look at that. I mean, you see Helen gaining back a lot of life from just that strategy right there. It's one way to punish your opponent for using the wolves. Wonder if Pet's life increased also. That's a good question. I don't think it did, but I could be wrong. I think it's just player, but not sure. Good question. And also a good point, Go Gators, is like when he blows up the wolves, that's a golden opportunity for Helen to get in there and deliver some damage. Now, that being the case, Helen might also know Dio's style. Dio is like the defensive NATO king, right? So like when you blow up his wolves, if you start chasing him thinking that you're gonna get some free damage off of it, he has a sixth sense for that shit. So this could very well just be Hellion respecting that style of Dio, knowing that he's capable of that. What most druids don't do, are not prepared to do. A savage setup right there. Dio just lit a volcano up under Hellion to stun him and to make him move, and then as he did, he stomped him and hit him with a NATO. That was a beautiful two-piece druid combo right there. Just absolutely beautiful, and now Dio just picking him apart, dude. Oh, no doubt. You definitely don't need to stomp, but like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Is it's more of just like chasing him when he's wolfless, like when he's there recasting. It's certainly a window of opportunity, but it could also be you got to figure, man. Dio was inducing PTSD on his opponents a lot of times. All right, they might have been punished by that hard, right? And that's not even the thing. Dio doesn't need you to stomp him. He just needs you to think that he's weak. He'll literally flip the script and stomp you with no wolves. Like that's the type of dude he is. Like if you're not stomping him, we've seen him do that too. It's not just like he's waiting for you to stomp. It's just he's waiting for you to think that he's doing something else, right? And then like we've seen him actually stomp with no wolves. Sneaky name lock there from Dio. He grabbed the name of the pet, of Hellion's pet, and tried to stomp him like that. Sneaky, dude. Let's check over on Hellion, see how he's looking. He's now just below 500 life. Just below 500 life. He's certainly not Hurricane PK, and he can really survive, I think, if he teeths some of these pets. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going to go to. He's going to try to just build up enough life to not be Hurricane PK. And Dio almost predicted him with that NATO there. But still, Dio's doing a great job of actually just still keeping his life in check despite all of these pet kills here. Just keeping it in check. I can tell by the life regen that Hellion's getting here. He does not have Drax on. That's pure life regen straight from the Enigma. Yeah, DJ, pause the music. We hear some rogue encampment music. He says, you're not sure what stunned me on that Kano. It could also be that in this matchup right here, the reason why Dio's using Volcano is it very well could be that Hellion's fire resist is extremely low. And that is typical because the Necro will switch to the White Wand in this matchup, and that's because you can actually get nasty spear damage, which is very important in NVD. You certainly want to be dealing a lot of damage when you actually catch your opponent with a spear. But yeah, exactly, like Dio's calling it out. He sees that whereas his opponent has this White Wand on, that his fire res is probably a little sus. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. And especially when your opponent is kind of gearing towards that DR, like he's got Dungo's belt on, he might have a helm with bear runes in it. Like there's a lot of things that could just be taking the place of potential fire res on this build. And Dio is sensing that, realizing that it's low, he's casting that Volcano, and that very well could be what got him the stun there. So, yeah. Yeah, he is using a helm with 2 bear runes in it. Yeah, he's certainly... That fire res could be badly compromised. So I was almost going to say that before, that he casted NATO to stun, but in my head it didn't make any sense. I'm like, he isn't going to stun him with that. That's not going to do enough damage. But theoretically, if your opponent doesn't really have a lot of fire res, it could get there. All you need to do is what, 1/12? 1/12 of your total life will put you in FHR animation. Oh, for sure. For sure it's not more than 1 point Volcano. But yeah, I mean, if he has... I mean, he could have Alders on to get there, but if he has Spirit 2 max, that's like, I mean... like, the fire res is going to be sus. So, like, whatever you make up for in, you know, your fire res with the Alders, like, theoretically, you're going to lose it because you're not using Hodo. And the Necro Fire Res is just ass anyway. It's like, it's because of Spirit, it doesn't quite cap out. It's almost like the Sorceress in a lot of ways. And especially if you're giving up other things. Like, I can't imagine his helm has fire resist on it. Like, if I had to guess, his fire res is 0. Like, actual 0 fire res. We might be able to catch, like, a bit of a glimpse of it. Nice NATOs there from Dio. Oh, did anyone see it in the CT pop-up there? He brought it up for a split second. Showing it to, oh, maybe it is a little higher. Maybe it is, no, it's like 38. I think I saw like 38 when he did it. 58. Okay, it's 58. I guess it's not terrible. Like, it's not horrible fire res. Man, nice catch there from Dio. Good cut. Helen saying, what the fuck, LOL. Bro, I'm telling you, Dio's just a different player, bro. And you can tell kind of how Hellions playing. Like, I think he has a lot of respect for Dio here. Like, the fact that he is keeping his distance, he's trying to set these things up, he's trying to create the distance. Helion is a savage player, dude. And, like, the fact that he's still, you know, he's still trying to figure out where Dio's coming from, what he's doing. Like, still trying to catch him. At some points, just survive and hang on. Like, it's a testament. I think he has a lot of respect for Dio. Certainly respecting the awkward style that Dio brings to the table with this Wind Druid. The awkwardly successful style. Blows up a ton of pets there and gains massive life back. But now he doesn't have battle orders active, which could be a good thing. You know, it's detrimental because it does put him in 1 NATO PK, but at the same time he's going to be able to rep life back. Now he can't do it too much, especially if he stays off map and spams Spirit. But yeah, nothing wrong with teleporting to the cold plains to recast battle orders. I think that's legit. Yeah, for sure, Teeth, I think that's a good call. Nice spears there from Helion. Oh, a questionable stomp there. It's hard to tell if that was purposeful, but it was actually pretty well timed either way. It's reasonable to think that in that sense, in that moment where Helion grabbed Dio's pet and stomped him, it's reasonable to think that Dio was not spinning NATOs at that point, and instead that he was looking for an angle. It was actually a good call from Helion, but it just so happened to be that Dio was spinning NATOs. Like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Yeah, CT grabbed pet. It was insane. I'm inclined to think that was a purposeful stomp. Like, it could have been an accident, but it looked like it was on purpose. Hard telling, not known. I'll have to go back. If he recentered the cursor, it was certainly on purpose. It just seemed like one of those times where it might be a good time to stomp, honestly, Root. I like when I saw it, I was like, yeah, Dio's probably not spinning NATOs. He was. But, like, I think that was the opportunity he was looking for there. Because this style from Helion, you can tell what he's doing, right? He's trying to lull Dio to sleep, make him think that he's always going to be on the chase. And that's sort of his next level play here, trying to catch Dio. He's trying to lull him to sleep. And catch him when he thinks that he's not going to stomp him. Now, granted, at this point, he has such a low life total that such a plan would be dangerous either way. But that's why he's going back to the teeth plan here. He's going to try to blow up those pets, heal back a little bit of life so that he can go back to doing what he's doing. And it just so happens that that game plan of kiting Dio into these teeth fits right into the lull to sleep game plan. Like, make you think I'm never going to stomp you. He's literally taking it to the extremes to make sure that, to try to make Dio think that he's not going to stomp him. I see this setup, and I'm pretty sure Dio does too. He about to get tucked in, gotta be weary. Yeah. And there it is, beautiful stomp from Dio and a great finish.
Greetings.
Yeah, I believe it's 4-1 at this point. Dio coming out savagely on top. And in true gentleman fashion, dude. Noticing that his opponent dropped. He just lays off. He's like, he'll be back, man. We'll fix it. What a hell of a guy. Good dude. Good dude and a good duel, man. We knew it would be. With two savage players like this, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Most Necros fall within seconds to Dio. Okay, and one time Helen fell within 4 seconds to Dio. I believe that's the record for the fastest ever DFC knockout. But let that be a testament to how good Dio is. Dio is just savage. Dio's just good. Yeah. Good try, Helen. It's just... Dude, Dio's on a different planet with that Druid, man. He's on a different planet with it. But Helen is an absolute savage too, man. Honestly, like I said, if I was a betting man, my money would be on Dio. But there wasn't a bone in my body that didn't think that Helen could actually pull it off, though. Like, I thought that there might be a small chance for a big upset there. Like, it's certainly a small one because Dio is just good. But damn, Helen played well too. Hellian's style was very good. It's very next level Necro. You know, you could see it there at the end. The whole lull him to sleep game plan might not sound too exciting, but like, you got to figure this, especially on a night where everybody has double the life that they should, right? When you get into trouble like that and you have so much ground to gain on your opponent, you kind of have to take it into that. You have to drain it deep, right? You have to take it into those deep waters. And a lot of times in PvP, it's not necessarily about, you know, playing perfectly or playing well. Sometimes aggressive gameplay can get you punished. It's more about getting in the mind of your opponent, predicting where they're going to be, predicting what they're going to do. We were talking about this in the matchup with Gertie, that, you know, he was doing great at figuring out my style early on, learning how to deal with the bow, knowing exactly what he should do, figuring out my game plan, and absolutely punishing me for mistakes. Towards the end of it, the scripts were flipping a little bit, and I was figuring out what his game plan was. We were both kind of getting in the minds of each other in that duel, right? We were saying, okay, this is how you deal with this. I've noticed that you have a tendency to do this. You're not going to punish me if I do this, or you will punish me if I do this. But most importantly, even in that duel, when I tried to lull Gertie to sleep, essentially, make him think I'm never going to stomp you, and then got a win because I stomped him. Like, it's more of just tricking your opponent into thinking you're doing something else. Like, that's next level play on this, and that's certainly what we see from Helen here. Yeah, well played on behalf of Dio, though. Like, you know, just being able to look at this, man. Like, even right there in just that little exchange, no stomps, just pure cuts from Dio. Pure cuts from Dio, and then look at that NATO. Dio just defaults to that corner, realizing that Hellian's going to it a lot. And does it again. There's another NATO right there, waiting up in that corner right now for Helen if he goes up there. It's probably dissipated by now, but that's exactly what I mean. Dio just, like, he reads you very well. He's very good. Not just in this matchup, but just on Druid in general, man. Just an absolutely insane player. I believe he's undefeated in DVD matches. Like, I don't believe anybody's ever beat Dio DVD. Like, it's not to say that makes you the top Druid or whatnot, but it's certainly something to point out. I'd have to check the data. But literally, it's just in my mind that no one's ever beat him. We've put plenty of Druids up against Dio, like DVD, which should be boring matches, and they never are. And Dio has beat everybody. Except me. Oh, wait, okay, wait a minute. Did you beat him once? I remember him beating, yeah, I remember him beating you in the last duel. But it's possible you could have beat him before that. Oh, for sure. For sure. I think Root was just like, I think in that duel, Root was thinking like, I don't want this duel to last all fucking night, so I'm just gonna stomp him. Like, so Root was looking for opportunities to stomp, and Dio just capitalized on it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that duel went. Right, exactly. It's like whoever stomps first dies. Exactly. Like DVD is more about dancing around your opponent and hoping to predict where they're gonna go. Like just literally making a circle of death around them with NATOs and hoping not to land in their circle of death. And it's like it's the oddest mid-range duel that you'll ever see. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's but yeah, you're right. It's almost like sin v sin a lot of times, right? It's whoever gets more aggressive tends to die first. Yeah. But I mean, again, it's all situational. That's the thing too. It's all situational. So like if you know your opponent's not ready, first stomp. You can stomp them. It's just like there's no cut and dry rules to like this is how it happens. It's all about getting into the mind. It's more about what we were just talking about, making your opponent think you're going to do something that you're not.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, or making them think that you're not going to do something that you do. You know, that's really what it's more about. There's no cut and dry, you know, this is how it is in PvP, and that's why D2 PvP is the best ARPG PvP in all of existence. Like, it's pretty well balanced as it is with, you know, slight flub-ups in between, but at the same time, that's just what it's all about. It's about, it's not just about playing your character, but it's about playing your opponent. Absolutely, GG. We'll get that in there for Fight of the Night for sure, man. That's insane. Dio versus Helen. All right, what about some more duels here? I'm gonna put Dio down for performance of the night too. That's just so impressive, man. Like I gotta remind you, Helen is no chump. Like this guy, we joke all the time about him being a new player, but he's not, dude. Like this guy is so good. Like, and for Dio to come out with a win like that, it's just well played. Yeah, FHR lock just breaks now. FWF. Wow, holy shit, Helen gets there in that round. Yeah, you just walk out of it. You can only get stunned for like with the new 2.4 changes. They changed it in D2R so that after you get stunned once, you have like immunity stun frames. Which honestly I think is a step in the right direction, but probably a little overboard. Like it was great because everybody was just getting Mind Blast locked, but it also just ass fucked a lot of classes. Like it practically buried the barb. It made it so that you had to be god tier on a smiter to get any kills. Like, you know, it kind of boned some other classes, but it also it also solved the assassin problem to some degree, like the biggest assassin problem. No, actually, I think they raised it on some classes. Like the smiter, you actually have to be a god tier smiter now. And they did lower it on the necro. They improved it on the assassin. You actually have to be a good assassin now. Like you can't just hold down Mind Blasts. You have to be good. Like, but against other classes, like for like the necro, for example, I think it benefits the necro to some degree. You don't necessarily have to be as good, but that's assuming that, you know, that's assuming that the necro has great matchups versus everything, and it really doesn't. Yeah, you first gotta land a smite to get it started, and then it's FOH chain locking, which is perfect timing. It's perfect timing. It's a keyboard skill. Like, I mean, it's a piano skill, sorry, where you need like so many different hotkeys to actually pull it off. Like, we were like oddly debating this on one stream, and I just think there's no debate to it. A smiter is the hardest class to play. And it requires the most skill to get good competitive wins. And to me, there's no argument there. Like, it's just if to be a top tier smiter, you have to be a top tier D2 player. You not only have to understand how to pull off the combo, but you have to understand your opponents. You have to understand their builds oftentimes better than they do. Yep, you can. But that's only half, that's not even half the battle. Okay, so that's like, you know that locks. Yeah, sure. But did you time your stomp right? And then when you stomp, did you recenter your cursor in time so that you can actually get the name lock through your opponent's pets? Like, there's so much involved in that, and people think it's just the skills. People are just like, oh man, you just smite him in FOH and you get the stub. Like, okay, yeah, but did you time it right? Knowing that there's the FHR immunity frames, did you time it right? Did you recenter your cursor? Did you unclick teleport and re-click left click at the same time so you could lock again when your opponent teleports off? Like, there's so much involved with it. It's more than just like, oh, just smite an FOH, man. That's all it is. You just smite an FOH. Dude, if you think that, go actually try a smiter and just about anybody will smash you on it. Like, there's so much more to it. Yeah, like it's big. There's a lot to it. There's so many technicalities. The recentering of the cursor is by far the hardest thing to do. It's one of those things that's absolutely necessary to pull off like a chain lock combo, and it's by far the hardest thing to do. Like, you have to be very consistent. As anybody knows who's trying to chain lock anybody, your cursor placement is so specific. Like, you need to be in a specific area. And if you're not there, after searching for your opponent's name on screen, if you don't recenter your cursor to where it needs to be before your teleport goes off, it's just not going to work. You're just going to lose your chain. That's why literally about 95% of people that try chain locks in competitive PvP lose them after one telly. It's likely, and myself included, it's likely because that is the hardest thing to do, is recenter your cursor. Hell yeah, Johnny Dub's stepping it up, dude. Stepping it up. Oh, dude, but to be fair, Root, that was 4-3. To be fair, it was 4-3. That was actually far close. I honestly thought Gertie was gonna smash him. Like, I thought that, but then as soon as I see those first 3 wins, I'm like, dude, okay, yep, okay, I get it. Johnny Dubs didn't even get scared when Gertie was up close with those 6 Savage Smiter skills. Didn't even give a shit. Just keeps launching Bone Spirit of all spells, not even Spear. Like, so confident that he's gonna hit. I'm like, dude, all right. Okay, didn't expect that. Yes, you do. You have to recenter. Like, are you talking about a smiter, or are you just talking about spamming? You have to recenter. Like, what planet are you on, dude? Like, you have to recenter if you're a smiter. You have to grab you have to smite, and then you get your FOH lock, and then you telly. If you're already centered, great, and you have the lock. But before that, you're searching for it, and you have to recenter. Like, you absolutely have to recenter your cursor. And you have to, depending on what angle your opponent's going at, you may have to correct the center. Like, and that just makes the difference. Oh, for sure. Yeah, if you already have the lock, you don't have to keep recentering, for sure. But like, that's why I'm saying most people lose it after the first lock, because like you smite them, and then like a lot of times they're running away, they're moving, and you have to like grab them with FOH and then go into it. Like, that's oftentimes how it is. Unless you get lucky, you get up close, you get this, you have the perfect angle. Sure, you can keep it. But even then, like, where did your opponent telly? Did they teleport past the Den of Evil? Did they break your lock? Did they teleport on the wrong side of a puddle that's going to off-center them from your teleport? Like, that shit happens all the time too. Like, it's so tough. And then here's the other thing. Do you hold telly lock and then switch to smite? There's so many crucial things, and you see a lot of smiters do that too. They'll switch from chain locking to telly locking, knowing that their opponent is going to try to be evasive with multiple teleports. And then in which case, you certainly need to have your cursor recentered, because you're gonna have to smite at some point. But with the telly lock, you should be right in the right place, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's more about just grabbing the initial stomp. That's like the initial lock after that stomp. A lot of times it's easy to get, you know, the FOH, and yeah, you can switch to smite, you can get that all set up, you can teleport, but it's literally after that first teleport, getting the lock. And then if you're going up against a good player and they know you have the lock, they're going to try to break it by all means. CT casting, teleporting past, you know, the wrong side of puddles, teleporting through the den of evil, past, you know, through corners. And then it's going to test whether or not you've chosen to tele lock instead of chain lock, which is a whole like literally playing a smiter is the hardest build because it requires you to be absolute god tier, realizing and making all of these decisions in real time against the most evasive opponents. Everybody's running away from you. Yeah. Dio lates in me? What? What the fuck's going on here, bot? Is Dio Lateson over here? We doing threes? What? Bro, I don't see any more duels. Let's do this. I'm down for some teams. I'm down to get some teams going while we vote on Fight of the Night, bros. But I just want to warn you, Santiana the Fast Clipper ship will very likely be in these teams. So, for lack of a better way to say this, you guys are fucked. Right? I hate to put it to you like that, but it's true. It's very true. Santiana the Fast Clipper ship. Dude, let's get this up, man. Let's get a poll up and going here. Let's get a poll up and going for Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night. I think there's a lot of people to be considered here. Man, oh man, there's a lot. All right, Performance of the Night. Wow. Wow. Let's go with Fight of the Night first. Let's see how this goes. Fight of the Night. There's been some really good ones. There's been some really good ones. Far less than I expected to see. But that's only because I think a lot of people were scared of the double life pool. But luckily, we have some people that don't let that shake their confidence, show up, like Gertie, take the title, like Dio, like Helen, Nate Diesel, which, by the way, that was an awesome fight, man. I think that should definitely be in there. That should definitely be in there. Nate Diesel versus Vito PvP. That was a really good one. That was a debut performance by Nate Diesel. Vez versus Jasper was fucking sick too. That was really good. And I'll say Dio versus Helen. I think that was also really good. All really good fights. Insane. What do you guys think? Vote on Fight of the Night. There was a lot of them. There was man, holy shit. Nate Diesel coming into the DFC debut fight actually played very well. That was VT versus Hammerden, and that was the fight where the Hammerden won. That was Nate Diesel on the H-Den, besting Vito PvP. The fight Gertie versus Cooley is where the Hammerden lost. Gertie outplayed me very well. It was a very good fight. I felt like if I'm gonna lose the belt in any sort of match, that would be the one that I would want to lose it in, dude. Like straight din v din violence and just back and forth rounds. Like that shit was insane. Very well played from him. I think I had some great plays in there too. But also we saw Dio versus Helen. We just saw that one. That was savage. Just such high-level gameplay from both players. Great cuts, great gameplay from Dio. And of course, we had Vez versus Jasper. This was Barb v Druid, with both players benefiting from the double life bonus here tonight, and just back and forth. Like, absolute savage performance from Vez, aka the Cold Pig. And a savage performance from Jasper, almost getting there on a lot of accounts, dude. But just getting blocked by those wolves, getting trolled, but not to say that he didn't have great locks. And for two players that had double life totals, it wasn't like the duel lasted forever, right? Like, two players that had absolutely savage through the roof over 10k life totals. It was a relatively fast duel. These guys just very fast paced, very aggressive. That shit was insane. Yeah, Tommy Train says, you know, technically I didn't lose as 22 Knights of Terror yielded unfair conditions. Yeah, 2x life. Yeah, exactly. Still the people's champ, Tommy. Yeah, I'm challenging that one. I'm gonna sue the DFC. I'm suing these guys for my title back. I'm gonna tell them I saw it somewhere in the rules that Gertie was banned. So I want that, and it was 22 Knights of Terror. So that being the case, still the champ. Look, we can still get him on technicalities. You know, it's still possible. All right, GG, we'll give that one another minute till X30. Then we'll go to performance of the night. All right, is this the game we're in right here? Is this where everybody's at? Hold up, Dio, what game are you in, bro? We'll go in for some teams. Send me a message on the old Discord, bro. All right, and there it is, man. Wow. Hey, thank you guys. Glad you enjoyed that duel right there between me and Gertie. I think that was I honestly think that was a good one. It was very epic. It was very epic. Like I said, if I'm gonna lose the belt, I would rather have it be in a duel like that. Back and forth. Good sportsmanship, switching the servers. Good din gameplay, I think, on both sides. Like, I wasn't upset with myself, and I was also very impressed by Gertie. You could tell from the very first few rounds right there, he's just on a different planet than most VTs. Like, you know, immediately made me drop the bow, like, gained a lot of respect for me right away. But also, bros, like, the lull to sleep game plan was just, man, I played him a lullaby, dude fell right to sleep. We fucking hammered him in there. Like, that's just the, as the great Joby once said, you can't out-lates the Cooley. You can't outdo it. He was right. But yeah, very good gameplay from both players. And I'm glad you guys liked that one. That was a very fun duel to be a part of, honestly. It was an epic duel. I think Gertie's just, I've called him underrated before, but there's certainly no underrating him now. Like, dude is DFC champ, and he might be here to stay, dude. Guy's a savage on the Sin. Guy's a savage on the Din. That was a level 92 Din, too. Like, he ain't even finished leveling yet. Dude is a savage. All right, so for performance of the night, this is what I've got. By the way, thank you guys so much. This is what I do. It's a 500 Forum Gold prize for each winner of any of these. Awards. So performance of the night, fight of the night is 500 Forum Gold for everybody that wins those. What I do with my Forum Gold is just donate it back to future DFC events. So much appreciated, guys. That's where it's going. Thanks to you and thanks to that vote. Thanks to that good show that me and Gertie put on. We'll have some more. We'll have some more prize pool money for quite some time. At least for another award. This is who I have for performance of the night. For sure, I think that Montreana should be in there. Dude, when you start busting out a flame bellow on a barb, bro, like, the dude's rocking dual swords. Like, always trying something new. Sure, there's times where there's holes in his game. But tell me that's not exactly what we're looking for, is to see people try new shit. I always love seeing Montreana duel. Like, dude just inspires me. Dude was really good. So refreshing to see that barb. This is who I think should be in consideration for performance of the night. I've got it down for Montreana. Nate Diesel coming off of a big win on his DFC debut against Jito PvP. Then we also got Vez. Just absolute savage skills, popping on last second, putting together a good fight at a time when we really needed it. Just showing off those savage skills. Getting there with no max block versus Barb. Just going in there, not even afraid. Double the life, over 10k life. Same with the Barb too, just about 10k life. These guys going right at it. We still had like a 10-minute duel. Shit was insane. And he played very well. And also Dio, just showing those predictive nados and showing that top-tier druid skill. Like, really good, man. Yeah. Well, we'll give that till about X36. Whatever time zone you're in. That's what we'll do. Good old X36. And in the meantime, we'll see if we can join up on Dio. Friend, Dio, join game. Let's do it. These guys trying to get some teams going on. Dio just left. Dio just left me. Left me for dead. Wow. Remove friend. All right. All right, we'll join up on this one. We got 8 players in this game, I think. Unless they all went AFK. Look, we're probably going to go back to Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Because this girl got us the title. We gave up on her for a while. Oh, look at this. Gertie, the DFC champ, is in here. Oh, shit. This is actually going to be big. We're going to beat Gertie right here with Santiana, the fast clipper ship. We're going to make it look easy. Going to make it look super easy. Remind this guy who the champ's going to be. All right. Just remind this guy. We'll wait for this poll to end real quick. Got till X36. Till X36, and there it is. Montreana. I would completely agree with that, dude. I think it's just really cool that he's trying new things. He's trying out Flame Bellow. He's doing some crazy shit. Like, dude is just on a different planet with, like, the things that he tries out. And I think it's really cool. It's so refreshing. No, we 4v4. Oh, I gotta pick. Oh, I gotta pick someone. Okay. All right. Well, obviously I'm gonna beat, like, it's now just the pseudo champ versus the people's champ. So I think I'm just gonna pick Max. We will clearly win with that, I think. Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Max. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna fuck these guys up. Alright, good. He didn't pick the Amazon. Alright, I'm going with the Amazon. Either one I'm okay with here. Yep, we gonna fuck these guys up. Yep, both these Dins gonna be eating meteors from outer space, bros. Fucking outer space. Oh, it's a Javazon? Oh, it's alright, though. Alright, I'm gonna go with evil. I'm gonna pick this in. I think he picked twice. It's only fair that I pick twice. Alright, there it is. Let's tear it up with some team duels at the end here, huh? Let's celebrate Gertie's newfound championship fame by smashing him in some team duels. In the only way that we know how. Meteors coming from outer space, a little bit of off-screening, but most importantly, the best PvP gameplay that you might likely have seen tonight. It's really too bad that Santiana's performance in the team games here couldn't have been considered preferred performance of the night. Because what you're about to see is just pure, magical, fire-based violence. Yeah, buckle up. Hell yeah, Hisalic. That's what we're going to do. And also, big cheers to Thomas Huddleston again. I just want to say, this guy refueled the spaceship earlier. You know, the spaceship we travel 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary with. Without this guy, we wouldn't have this newfound fuel. Like, literally. Just materialized it. We're looking good. All right. Go, bros. Sec, look, Gertie's just stalling at this point. He knows. He knows. He knows he's fucked. All right, here we go. All right, we're amped, so we have to be extremely careful. I think we just cracked him with a meteor. I think we just cracked Gertie with a meteor. They think I'm 1 HP, so it's gonna be easy. That's what they think. I mean, those meteors just come down from outer space, bro. Oh, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. But you see, that was 1v4, and we took out 2 of them, basically. Yeah. Performance of the night. Like, it might not have been a win, but it technically doesn't have to be. That was a meteor that came down from somewhere outside of Sanctuary. Somewhere in the cosmos. So beautifully orchestrated. And landed right on I don't know how to BP's head. Where's versus Helen about to be live? Oh, shit, really? All right. You say about to be live. All right, keep me posted. Keep me posted. That's one I certainly don't want to miss. That's a high-profile match right there. Very high profile. Who's gonna take it? All right. Go. Here we go, boys. Dude, Gertie's just getting slapped. Gertie just getting slapped by the previous, technical previous champ. I just want to point that out. Just want to point it out. I think I just landed another meteor. Right on the head of the Necro. You've got to catch me. Use guts to catch me. Look, it's 1v3, boys. It's Santiana, the fast clipper ship, versus the world. It's Santiana, the fast clipper ship, just hanging on. Look how much effort and calories it's taken these guys. Look how much effort and calories. Actual calories these guys are burning. Trying to take down Santiana, the fast clipper ship. I mean, it's only a matter of time. These guys probably won't let me bow. No, they did. Actually, I missed my bow. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Cool, yeah, we back in it. I mean, it's actual calories. I think these guys have burned a collective 200 calories in this duel alone. It's Santiana, the fast clipper ship, versus the world. There's one down. Arguably the hardest. There's 2 down. There's all 3, baby. Santiana, the fast clipper fucking ship. And that's how you do it. Ugh. Boys, the fucking champ will be back. The champ will be back. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. AFK, 1 sec. I'm back. Yeah, I don't see Riz v Hellion up. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Dustin? How you doing, man?
What you need?
Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Let that just be a sign that A, your boy's on point today, but B, he'll be back. He'll be back. That championship belt shall be back in my hands soon enough. Gearing? All right, GG, dude. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Just give me the heads up if you guys go live. Definitely want to check it out, man. All right, here we go. Go. All right. Look, boys. I think we actually just smashed a meteor right down on top of Professor Oak. By the way, I see you, Nate. Come on, you guys don't want to play out here? You guys don't want to come play with Santiana, the fast clipper ship?
Some great duels tonight. Had a blast as a newer player. Looking forward to next week's matchup. Love the excitement and content brought to the table. Keep it up, brother. GN.
Bro. Holy shit. Nate Diesel, my dude. Thank you so much, my dude. I'm so glad you had some fun tonight. I was so glad to see you win coming in new with the DFC like that, man. I think that was a very impressive win. Yeah, hold on. We're just AFK killing people here. I want to give you this, special shout out, bro, while we absolutely fucking trash people in this game, okay? While we absolutely trash this entire fucking team, all right? Bro, big cheers to you. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that you got that win. It was very impressive too, man. A lot of times people come into the DFC and they crack it up to be a lot more than it is, man. We just a whole bunch of dudes trying to have fun up in here doing some D2 PvP. And bro, you made it look easy. You came in here, absolutely dominated. Big cheers to you, man. Let's go to the spaceship for this one, huh? That's, this guy's been too kind to us today. Let's hear it.
Some great
In case you missed
tonight. Had a blast as a newer player. Looking forward to next week's matchup. Love the excitement and content brought to the table. Keep it up, brother. GN.
Good night, my dude, and thank you so much. I appreciate your generosity, and again, it was very cool to see you in the DFC. I hope to see a lot more of you, bro. It's always good to see a fellow DIN player moving up those ranks. Thank you again so much. I really appreciate that generosity, man. I'm glad you had fun. And we had some great duels here tonight. Win or lose, I always say it's all about having fun, man. And I'm glad you did. Big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much, Nate. Yeah, the fast clipper ship. Just fucking destroying it. You see that? Just... It feels unfair in some regard to be so fast on this clipper ship. In that time, my team didn't die. Max did steal that kill from me, though. I fucking had Bear. I was gonna go for the trifecta right there. I was gonna stomp him. I was gonna take the smite. Well, look, we're just gonna have to do it again. Fast clipper ship, greater than all. Look, I don't want to get too ballsy. I don't want to be too showy. I want to give these guys a shot. Okay? Ooh, big hit. We're gonna have to regen some mana here. Unless this fucking Necro wants to go toe to toe. Let's go. Gonna have to regen some of this mana, boys. No big deal. Meanwhile, we're just gonna light this map right on fire. That's right. He saw Santiana. Bear just saw Santiana, ran right the other way. Can you really blame him? I just want to point this out. We just absolutely slaughtered Gertie. For, I believe, the third time. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. He's still going. He's just getting his body. All right. He's coming right back. We got the whole team on him. He's coming right back. We'll just light this fucking map on fire. Yeah, it was all me. Max stole the kill again. You know, just... I think that... Oh, shit. Why am I re-upping on these? No, I'm just kidding. It was just... That was just savage. We haven't dropped around yet, boys. We haven't dropped around yet. Look, this was clearly me versus Gertie for a reason. Alright? It's to signify who the champ shall be very soon. Alright? Yeah, that was lag, dude. You saw it. You fucking saw it.
Not in town.
AFK Riz. Yeah, he says true. See, he knows. Like, these guys know. They know lag when they see it. Albeit for lag. That shit was insane. Bros, let's check it out. we have got Riz. Right here. This dude, the most aggressive and probably, in my opinion, this guy is the best D2 PvP player in my heart. I'm surprised this guy has not yet obtained the DFC title. And honestly, on any one of Gertie's characters, I think it would be tough for the Ghost Sin to get there. But man, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And right now, he's going up against Helen, back on his Necro. There it is, boys. We now have a DFC. These guys started the duel. We're not hostile. We now have a DFC. Welcome to it. But yeah, this guy, like I said, in my heart, this guy is the best D2 PvP player. Truthfully, I don't think there's anybody better than him, and here's why. It's so easy in this game to keep the distance, right? You always want to get away from your opponent. You don't want to be close to them. You don't want to have to aggress them, right? You want to be able to keep your distance. That's what a lot of people are able to defer to in a lot of duels with a lot of different builds. Riz plays on a Ghost Sin, which means he's trying to whirlwind the shit out of his opponent. He doesn't have any ability to not aggress. This guy always has to be aggressive. This guy has done this since the days of LOD. And on this Ghost Sin, look at this. He is piecing up Helen right here. Piecing him up, dude. And it's because of his constant aggression, his constant ability to chase, to CT cast, to catch that name lock, to hold the name lock mind blast when he knows his opponent is close to death and he's gonna get him that way. But other than that, he is right up in your grill, always looking for that whirlwind, dude, always looking to cut you open, looking to deal that devastating damage with those 6 Sin Claws. This guy has a build to be envied and a play style to be envied. There is no better player in my heart than this guy. Like, there should be a belt for just best player, right? Like, best, most consistent player. And if there was, Riz would be that guy. Yeah, 6,500 life on his Ghost Sin. And the funny thing is he's almost dead here.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, this is insane. And you guys know, Helen is an absolute savage, too. This guy was not lying when he said this earlier. Every matchup that he's ever had in the DFC, it seems like this guy's back has been on the ropes. Right? It seems like he's had an uphill climb, and this is certainly no exception against Riz. But what an incredible match, man. This is actually a very good one, because if he can catch Riz off guard, if he can catch him doing these long whirls where he's basically trying to predict where Helen's going to be, if he can catch him with those, you know, doing those long whirls and that sort of locked-in animation, he can punish him with bone spirits, bone spears most likely. But in this case, probably we're going to see some teeth here as well. Just like that, not only blowing up the Shadow Master, but also just doing some residual damage to his opponent. And it's really working here. It's piecing him up pretty good. The added benefit that a Necro has in this, right, albeit they don't have much, right, they're always trying to keep that distance, they're always trying to land those bone spirits and those savage bone spells. The only big advantage that they do have is that when they do get low, when they get cut open, and when they get hit with that venom and they go to 1, they have bone armor, which is going to absorb all of the physical damage from Mind Blast. Mind Blast is a purely physical damage spell, and that kills a lot of players who get to 1. Now, something that Riz has up his sleeve here, and I'm not sure if we're going to see him switch to it, if he has it in his repertoire, but he theoretically could Psychic Hammer when he gets his opponent down to 1. What that does is it cuts right through the protection, the physical protection of the bone armor, and does 1 magic damage. That's all you need, right? You cut him open, you get him low like that, you do that 1 magic damage, and you can finish him up right through the bone armor. So it's very interesting. The other thing is that Psychic Hammer can catch him off screen. Don't necessarily have to have the name lock. It works like FOH. Your cursor has to be close. If it's close enough, it will get him. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Close match so far, though. This is actually pretty insane. Believe it or not, Helen could get there. He could get there with teeth. Like, he's in that range right now where Riz is almost dead from teeth. And I'm telling you, Riz is the Necro killer. Riz is a necro killer. This guy has basically slain every necro that has come his way, and Helen takes round 1. Absolutely incredible duel there. That was nuts. Very good aggression there from Riz, but wow, man, I can't believe Helen got there. I mean, he kind of had to. Helen got one very early on in that. Like, I mean, he got one from Fire Blast, from Whirlwind, from Open Wounds. Dude, he got one early. Like, he kind of had to keep his distance, man.
Good morning.
But yeah, wow. Yeah, you can't, I mean, especially at low life. And here's the thing to actually commend Helen for. He actually tried to in the beginning. Helen's game plan in the beginning was to deal a significant amount of damage and just let him whirlwind him. His game plan was to be like, all right, let's do this. He was going to rely on bone prisoning to stop most of the damage from whirlwind as his opponent got close, and use that crucial time window to deal significant bone damage with his bone spirits, his bone spears. Like, that was his game plan right in the beginning. You could see that. You could rewind to the first part of that duel and see that he was not keeping the distance. Like, he stayed right in the pocket, was happy to. And now what I think we're going to see is after he's learned what that's going to do, what Riz is going to do to him if he does that, you're going to see him try to ping him down a little bit. But I think you might actually see Helen go back to that game plan if he can maintain a high life total while he just pings Riz down, which is what he's going to be trying to do here. He's going to be trying to get a little bit of damage in, ping him down, but that's the exact game plan that Riz expects him to implement. So Riz is ready for it. This is exactly how Riz wants to play. Believe it or not, he does not want to be in that other situation where he's relying on things like Fire Blast, like Whirlwind, like Open Wounds, you know, trying to fight around the Bone Prison. Believe it or not, that's the least comfortable place for Riz. It forces him to make some odd decisions and sometimes switch to undesirable skills at close range. But this game plan that now Helen is on is exactly the one that Riz wants him on. Like, he says, look, this is what I do. I chase people down. I aggro the shit out of them. I know where they're going to go. I predict them. I read their style. I cut them open. I poison them. That's what I do. And that's what he's doing so far. Cutting his opponents and getting some venom hits in there for a cool 1,400 so far. Yeah, and it's a good point too, Primo, with the Necro, or also with Max. Like, versus the Necro, you really don't need Fate. You're not taking physical damage. All you're taking is magical damage, right? Your Fate isn't going to help you, but Burst of Speed will help with your Whirlwind breakpoints. It'll help with your Kick breakpoints too. Not necessarily with Dragonflight, but certainly with D-Claw. And so far, looks like Helen in a lot of trouble here early on. I told you this is the exact game plan that Riz wants to implement here. He wants this kind of duel right here. He wants to be able to chain lock Helen as he tries to run away. As he tries to keep that distance, he's going to punish him just like that. And now Helen is won. Helen is Psychic Hammer PK. Perhaps not any longer. He has repped back to 16, back to almost 30 life now. He could be out of Psychic Hammer PK range, but man, that might not last for long. Ooh, punishing Riz there with some teeth coming in, blowing up the Shadow Master, regaining a little bit of life off of that from Enigma, but certainly not a significant amount. And here's the thing too, you notice that Hellions has run out of battle orders, and this is just a duel where he may never get to cast it again. Riz is just going to be on his ass, never letting him, like, giving him the opportunity to do this. Riz just so aggressive. And there it is. Teleports to the cold plains, as any wise man should. Just high-fiving Maxi brought it up. Yeah. Oh my god, and there it is. Riz evens up the score 1-1. Oh yeah, you were talking about, like, if Clay Golem was allowed here, like, it wouldn't necessarily hurt him too much, which is true. Which is true. But I mean, Clay Golem, just OP. By the way, we didn't get to see many Zon matchups tonight, but I'm just going to say this. We've thought about this for a while. All right. I just want to say, I'm not going to make an official rule change on stream because I've said that that's not a good idea, especially after Spaceship Fuel. This shit might be spiked with something. But I just want to let you know, for next week's tournament, it's very likely Impale will be banned. Just straight banned. Not versus IAS characters, just straight banned. Yeah. I think if you have to ban it against some, you should just ban it in general. Like, if you think about it, if you have to ban it against some, you should just ban it in general. Like, in FPK, I get it, okay, builds have to be made in a certain way. But, like, to ban something versus IAS-based characters is just odd. Because you never know what you're gonna find. Like, literally, we're playing in a format where Max could bust out a fucking sorceress that is using Widowmaker. Like, that's literally a build that he has. And, dude, I'm telling you, like, you never know what kind of build. A sorceress that's IAS-based, I'm telling you, dude. Like, you just never know what you're gonna roll up against. So, instead of forcing, like, the players to figure out what their opponent is on, instead just ban it. Like, that's why we banned Doom. It's why we banned, Clay Golem. Like, just outright, and just didn't make any discrimination. It's just, so that's very likely what will happen with Impale too. Instead of making the discrimination of like, oh, versus, I just ban it. Like, if it's broken enough to fuck up an entire class, and you never know what could be relying on that breakpoint, just ban the whole thing. I don't think Zon would ever be able to Impale. Oh, I don't think they would be either. But like, I mean, either way, oh my god, and I don't even know what that, I think that was a Shadow Bay PK. Yeah, even Helen was confused by that. I think that was a Shadow Bay. Yeah, Shadow Master Boy. That was a Shadow Bay PK with like some savage martial arts kick that just took Helen out. Yeah, Clay Golem is banned in the DFC. Just because, like, there was a point in time, and it probably is still that point in time, where the Necro is just so powerful. The bone skills are not capped in the DFC. You can do all the damage you want in the DFC. We don't limit that, which other rule sets do. They cap the amount of damage a Necro can do. We don't cap that. Instead, we just ban Clay Golem. Because if you're gonna do so much damage, it's just a shame that a random AI skill can absolutely fuck an entire build, like an entire subsect of characters with a skill that you don't even have to worry about. Like, oh, you accidentally hit my Clay Golem as your barb or as your smiter? Well, now you're slowed by 50%. Like, it was just one of those things that Clay Golem was really the bigger problem all the time. Yeah, and I think that we're kind of reaching that point from what I'm observing with Impale. Like, we saw, granted, a very good Zon player and a decked out Zon player in Muchez last week. We saw him literally outsmite a smiter with Impale. Impale just smashed smite. It was just greater than smite. And now knowing that, it makes matchups super awkward with his Zon. Like, they're even more awkward now. Like, because what do? Give them Paladins, which is inherently a horrible matchup for most Zons just because they have Impale, so that they can use a skill that the Paladin will probably off-screen when they get hit with it. Like, you know, it just makes it super awkward. Nice spears there from Helen. Actually, very well placed, very well timed. Yeah. Yeah, Impale is busted, dude. It is a busted skill. Like, it's just, the biggest thing about it is it slows the target by 50%, and it's a different 50% slow. It's not like 50% slow from an item. It's like an entirely different slow calculation that adds on to your items, so can overclock slow in PvP. So it overclocks slow but it also just always hits. Granted, it's slow as shit with the attack, but it just always hits, and it hits with the power of a fucking javelin. Like, it hits harder than Smite. Like, it's so insane. And the insult to injury, we wouldn't even be talking about this if it didn't slow the target by an odd 50%. Like an uncalculated 50%. It's just so awkward. Yeah, walk is usually not a good thing versus a ghost. It's much like it's usually like not a good thing versus a barb when you can teleport. It's assuming your character can teleport. If your character can teleport, instead of walking, you should just be teleporting away versus whirlwind-based characters. You shouldn't be walking down versus a barb. You shouldn't be walking down, especially versus a ghost, where you have Shadow Bay, Mind Blast, you have Mind Blast proper. Like, you just shouldn't walk down. It just gives your opponent more of an opportunity to grab a name lock, to lock you up, and close the distance, just like Riz did right there. Like, if you can teleport, you should be teleporting away. Yeah, a lot certainly has changed digital. One of the biggest changes that they made to PvP was the FHR change, which kind of had mixed feelings in the community. Oh my god, big spirit train there from Helen, and Helion's bone armor is low right now. It would certainly be wise to recast that. And there it is. But yeah, the FHR changes, they had kind of mixed reviews in the community, but basically Blizzard had changed how FHR works. In PvP, if you get put into stun animation, you now have invincibility frames where, like, you can't be stunned again. For, you know, you get stunned once, you go into FHR animation, but then after that, there's a couple of frames where you're just immune to being stunned, which is a step in the right direction, but certainly had some mixed reviews from the community. It sort of solved the Mind Blast lockdown problem, but it also just, like, boned a lot of builds. Like, it boned a lot of, it boned the Smiter, it boned the Barb Stun, it boned even a Necro with Spear, being able to perpetually stun people with Spear, boned that. You know, pun definitely intended. But, like, there was just certain things that you could no longer skillfully lock people out. All to just nuke Mind Blast. That's probably the biggest change. I think, again, it was a step in the right direction, but probably the wrong way to handle it. Yeah, they certainly fixed it. You can't necessarily get locked down by Mind Blast anymore, but you also can't get locked down by anything, which I think is a problem. Like, there was a big difference between a Mind Blast lockdown and a skillful lockdown. Like, a skillful lockdown of, like, chain smiting somebody, of catching somebody on a puddle with smite even. Like, it's something that you could knowingly avoid. You know what I mean? Like, even with a barb, try whirlwinding and catching people in a whirlwind to lock them down. That's a skillful thing to do. Look at this. Now we have Helen practically won here and unable to recast battle orders because Riz just so aggressive, keeping that pressure up. Practically won. He was 1 life a second ago. He has repped back to 80, almost 100 life here. But yeah, puddles and shit still lock up an opponent long enough to get an advantageous attack. Agreed. I think being able to lock for a split second is fine. No need for 3 seconds of sitting there unresponsive. See, if they could only implement this change for the Sin, I think it would have been great. You have immunity frames if you get stunned by the Sin. Nah, even then it kind of cuts out Wake of Fire stuns, which were, again, kind of skillful. But I honestly think that, like, as much as I want to agree with you, Wig, I think that, unfortunately, some builds being able to do that skillfully are the only way that they can win. Wow, dude. Helen barely touched Riz there, and Riz just closing the distance and having an absolute field day on that Helen life total. Yeah, I think FHR, like, because you still go into FHR animation, so the number of frames it takes you to recover is still very important, right? But you certainly don't need as much, in my opinion, FHR as you used to. Some people would disagree with that. But in nearly all of my builds, I don't necessarily reach the 86 FHR breakpoint that you used to have to reach. I probably should have tonight, honestly. And I actually did, and I started playing better in that specific matchup. And that's why I think a lot of people would disagree, is in specific matchups, probably the amount of frames that you take to recover actually matters, especially versus like a VT, someone that can still skillfully lock you down. Like even in spite of the changes, if you're a good enough VT, you can still skillfully lock somebody down, but it requires precise timing and perfect gameplay, which I think is good. I think that's very rewarding. But yeah, people still do build for FHR and PvP because the amount of frames that it takes you to recover still matters, but in a lot of cases, the same amount of FHR is not necessarily needed. Oh, for sure, because the druid breakpoints for FHR were complete ass. And, I mean, they still are, but like at least they have those immunity frames. Yeah, and by the way, thanks for showing me that, Wig. Wig actually showed me that you get the X animation if something gets blocked. I actually didn't know that. I thought that it just blocked it and didn't show the X animation, but it is not true. If it gets blocked, it shows the X animation. So like when you see a Sin just throwing up X's, dude, they're just blocking shit. They're just weapon blocking shit. True. Yeah, exactly. Like their absolutely horrible recovery times are no longer such a detriment. Whereas before, and as you know, sort of on that note, we've seen druids kind of rise to certain S tier in PvP ever since those changes. Because you're right, like it used to be that the FHR recovery frames of a druid were a detriment, right? And granted, they still have bad matchups, like versus a Sin. I think it's still a bad matchup, but like in all of the other matchups where they could get caught, such as the Barb, it's very rare to see a Barb lose to a druid now. Or I'm sorry, it's very rare to see a druid lose to a Barb now, and it used to be pretty common. It used to be like a free win for a Barb, and it's actually very rare now. And it's because the Barb could lock the druid down. You get a nice, you finally get a hit through those pets. If you capitalize on it, you could lock them down. They couldn't do shit. Like, and that's exactly what you were waiting for. It made it so rewarding for aggressive gameplay. And now the druid is not punished by things like that. Yeah, Sin is and always has been a beast. Oh my god, big hits from Riz there. A nice little chain with D-Claw. Yeah, this guy right here, who we're watching from his perspective, this guy is the most aggressive and, in my opinion, best D2 player ever. Like, I someday hope to be as accurate and aggressive and quick in the moment as this guy. This guy also previous DFC champion. I think I said that he wasn't earlier. He certainly was. Riz was the DFC champion at one point, and much deserved. Like, in my opinion, I don't think he should, like, if it came down to just, like, pure aggressive skill, this guy would never be beaten. Like, nobody can match this guy. Just beautiful chain locking. You see there how we were talking earlier about recentering the cursor? Riz is a master at that. Like, you saw it right there. Helen actually, sort of aggressively CT casted there to break that lock, but Riz still had it. Like, Riz actually had the name lock, had re-clicked, had recentered his mouse, all to just keep that chain with this ghost. Dude, this is just insane. Like, his ability on this. Look at this. Recentering that cursor, going for that whirlwind. Boy knows what's up, dude. Yeah, over Trapsin, I would agree. And the reason being is because the Necro can technically outrange the Trapsin, and a lot of times advantage in PvP comes down to who can effectively address your opponent at a longer range, which is why, you know, that being the case, it's another reason why we're considering the Impale ban for a Zon, because nothing outranges the Zon. And what does that mean? It means technically, if it comes down to it, the Zon really never has to aggress anyone, because they can always address their opponent from 2 screens away. You got a bow? You don't really need to aggress. Like, you're wide open, your opponent can come at you. You can effectively deal some serious damage from screens away. Now couple that with the fact that Impale always hits, slows your target by 50%, does the damage of Smite times 2. The skill is just busted to fucking Kingdom Come. We never noticed it before until recent duels, but holy shit, Impale is just busted. I so badly want the Zon to be good, right? And I think it is in a good spot currently. And I would hate to see that change if Impale is banned, but I don't think it does change if Impale is banned. I think they're just still naturally a good class because of the range at which they can address their opponent. The big skill comes in when your opponent closes the distance. What do you do at close range? Are you able to navigate your Zon properly at close range? There's a couple. There's 2 Zons that come to mind that currently are in the DFC and a handful from the past that have the ability to do that. Muchez, GVN, those guys are savages. Even Abrasive, also very savage on a Zon. Audacity, also very savage with the ability to do that. And previously, TFC Priest from LOD was a king at it. Like, you got to know how to address your opponent from close range. It's part of playing a Zon. You know, it's part of enjoying that long range ability to address any opponent. Is what do you do at close range? Do you know how to handle it, or are you completely dead when your opponent closes the distance? Yeah. Orbs most beneficial from today's bonus? Yeah. Oh, I would agree. I would agree. That or a Druid. It's hard to tell. The Druids also today had about like 10 point, almost 11k life, which is pretty insane. So like, I would say both of those guys, both of those classes certainly benefited. But good. I'm actually happy that the Bard benefited. Like, I don't think it's a huge benefit. I think it's actually an appropriate benefit. At this rate, if nothing changes, if they don't ever change anything that requires any sort of thought to PvP, I just think they just ought to do that for the Barb anyway. Just increase their life by twice as much. Like, just because Barbs are so ass in PvP right now. Like, you should be afforded a lot of leeway to make mistakes as a Barb because you always have to aggress. Just imagine, like, you always, to be a good Barb, you have to almost be as good as Riz here with constant aggression, constant perfect gameplay. And look, it's hard to argue that this is not a fair duel just because Riz has like twice the amount of life, right? Like, he is the constant aggressor with like, honestly, like, this is no slight to Helen, but just more impressive gameplay. It's not to say that Helen doesn't, you know, isn't impressive with how he's playing, but like, he can be defensive and not necessarily so accurate. Riz always has to be accurate. Nah, Necro can get fucked, dude. Like, and the Sin can get fucked too. They don't necessarily need any buffs at all. The Sin certainly doesn't need any more buffs in the entire existence of D2R. It needs exactly 0 buffs. In fact, it might need a negative number of buffs. Like, the Sin is so just cracked right now. It's not even funny. In the DFC, we've allowed an unprecedented amount of Light Sword because the Sin is so cracked. Like, it's to the point where you can't beat a Trap Sin. If they don't want to lose, they don't have to. Absolutely savage performance here from Riz. Complete aggression, figuring out the patterns of his opponent and pulling it off. And there it is. I even saw the joke that I missed earlier from Helen saying he got mosaicked by the Shadow Bay. He basically did. Yeah. We about to skill cap Sin like they do to Sword. Well, what? Yeah. Like, wait, who skill caps the Sorceress? Like, skill cap is in player skill or like actual skills? By the way, congratulations to Riz. I think that's a big win. Here's the thing. Riz needs a title shot, but Gertie is an awkward opponent because he's either on a Trapper or a VT. And neither one of those is good for a Ghost. Neither one. It's an awkward predicament. I mean, it really is. How's my team doing? Dude, I honestly have a lot of faith in Gertie. I think he was underrated in the DFC for a long time. You know, part of me just wanted to cheese my way to a world record defense of DFC titles and just give myself easier opponents for my entire time at the top of the DFC, right? I'd be lying if I said the thought didn't cross my mind. But today, like, literally, I had thought about, what if you lose to Gertie? Like, it's very possible this could happen. Like, it's very probable. Just because I have, ever since the first couple of duels, have not underestimated Gertie. Like, I saw this guy, and especially after dueling him last week, just casually on a din, as soon as I see somebody play like that on a din, it's just the bro, it's like the bro code, dude. Like, when you see somebody play on a din with that level of skill, there's no more underestimating them.
Good to see you.
It's like, yup, I understand. I know your skill level now. So, but there was no denying Gertie. It was like, this guy's got to have a title shot, dude. Like, you can't just dodge him. It's a tough bout, but you can't dodge him. Like, this guy deserves it. He's really good. He's just an insane player. Extremely skilled. I mean, when you can chain like that on a din, bro, when you can get that 3-piece on command, I'm telling you, it's just the play style. It's hard to explain it, but you just know it when you see it. As a fellow din player, you just know it when you see it. There's been 3 dins ever that I've said that about. Marvel, Joby, and Gertie. Like, just different din players. When they play on the din, it's like you're dealing with a different din. Those are the 3. Oh, there's one more, I guess. There's also Pheno. So four din players that I've ever seen that you just know it when you see it. You're like, yep, you're a different din. Like, that's... You just got the respect. As a din player for many, many years, you just get the respect. It's hard to explain. You just know it when you see it. Yo, speaking of Marvel, Marvel's in here. Marvel is in here. I think he's actually upset that we just embarrassed... Oh no, this is actually Gertie. He switched to his other character. I think this is actually Gertie. He switched to his other account. Sorry. Yeah, I think he's pissed that we just beat up on the Gertie account. So he switched. Yeah. All right, teams. Let's cap this off. We got some good players in here. We got some good players. Captains equal previous champs. DFC champs only. Who qualifies? Me and me. All right, cool. Yep. So that's 2 people. That works out pretty well. It's pretty good divisive line to draw. Pretty good. Why we need one? We actually need one more. Somebody just left. We need one more. Dude, did he just fucking choose Marvel? You can't pick yourself, dude. All right, this is tough. I think we pick Max. Like, Max just top pick, dude. Mainly because on a team that has Marvel and Gertie, you certainly don't want a sorceress that's gonna AFK kill you. Like, kill you with their aura. Alright, so do we give them... Is this GB Titan? Is Titan GB Titan? I'm gonna assume it is. I'm assuming it is. It's not? Alright, well, whatever. We picked him. Looks like we got 3 sorceresses and a barb. I seriously hope the other sorceress is a cold one. It looks like he's also a fast clipper ship. Look. He says sec BRB. Alright, kind of good. There's only room for 1 fast clipper ship on this team. Let's be real. I'll hold it down. I'll get Marvel and Gertie. You guys get the rest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yep. That actually would have been a sick team, Doom. Your cold sork, Max's light sork. It's a bow sork, but it's technically a light sork. And my fire sork, it would have been just so hard to absorb. Yo, let Doom up in here. Let Doom up in here. Can you imagine a team of 3? Like, unless this is a cold sork, this might be a cold sork. Dude, if we have a team of 3 sorks with all 3 different elements and a barb with double life day, get out of town. We're gonna smoke the whole we're gonna smoke BattleNet, dude. That's a Nova sork? Damn it. Damn it. Now they can just light sorb. But I mean, it is what it is. If they light sorb, they're looking good. Yeah, I think we need a like if we had a cold sork, I think this would actually be insane. All right, we got Barb Bow. All right, let's do it. Go, bros. We'll get this. He was gonna surprise us. He was just gonna come out and join in. Dude, yeah, if we had Cold Sork, this would be Captain Planet shit, dude. Like, I think with Doom on this, if we had a Cold Sork like Doom, with like absolute Sunder style, I seriously don't think they could win. Like, especially with 2 VTs. Like, I'll just sit in Meteor, you cast Blizz on top of me. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing they could do. And then we have Max shooting from a distance. right, now I'm cursed. Now I'm gonna get out of here. These guys are gonna go after me. They're trying to take out the fast clipper ship. God, they got another thing coming. Oh man, I hate to 1v3 these guys, but I mean... Oh, fuck, lag. Stream lagged. Yeah. I think whoever this Rowland guy is running a hack that lags the game. Because clearly I just died due to lag. Nothing else. Yep.
What you need?
I don't know, dude. The ES sort can survive amp pretty well. But I just had a barb and 2 smiters on me. And it still took them like a couple of seconds. Look, won't happen again. Won't happen again. Yeah, known DDoSer. Yep, for sure. Whoever this Rowland guy is. Alright, I just hit Marvel with a meteor. Now he's pissed. I think I just hit him with another one. Now he's really pissed. Alright. So we're gonna have to strategically take these guys out. We're gonna have to just be strategic about this. All right, get us a cold sork up in here. Bro, we need 3 elements. Because otherwise, like, the DDoSing just has to stop. Okay? I can't deal with this lag. I actually think that the player to take out first would be the Necro. Like, because I honestly think I stand a small chance against Marvel if I'm not amped. But just being absolutely smash punished by amp and like the savage chains is just insane with the double life bonus. You know what I mean? Like, I think I stand a chance. There we go. All right, we got one now. The 4-source the 4-source quadfecta. Anyone got thulls? There we go. Tempest up in here with his cold sork. Cover the barb, don't get spread off. But the barb dies to the smiter. But I guess if we got a ton of elements on these guys. But now we don't have a barb, we just got sorks. Yeah, fuck them. Go, bros. The sork quadfecta. This is where it's at. Yeah, I think the amp certainly just makes it one-sided. Like, yeah, because you can't get caught by any of these guys. Like, you just can't. Yeah, pick your sword. All right, go. God damn. All right. Well. As soon as I bust out the murder den, it's over. As soon as we bust this out, these guys better scoop them up. Just scoop them up. I am probably not charging any of these guys. All right. PP, please. Party, please, please. PP. All right, there we go. Meteor Necro. All right, good stuff. This will get us there. All right. Yeah, I hate to bust out the big guns for these guys. But it had to be done. 4 Sorks just couldn't do it. 4 Sorks just couldn't do it with all of the DDoS attacks. But we might be able to spam hams through lag. I think we're filled up, Dio. We're filled read up. Team comp still sucks. I got something special for you guys. Go, bros. All right. If kill Titan, just type was no prob. All right. You mean when? All right, yo, lead him to the center. Well, we got one of them. We did better than last time. We got amp smacked. That's right. I feel like this Rollin character just got lucky. He just got lucky with a couple of hits in there. I think we got him this time. I actually feel better about this. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But really, I just need to, like, keep that amp off of us and, or just keep hams up. Just don't get hit and keep hams up. God damn. I feel like it's at least better. Well, at this point with the yeah, he's lower in res, which could definitely help with the cold sorceress, but it's still certainly a puzzle. So
What can I do for you?
I think ideally the Necro needs to go down first. Like, if we can take the Necro out, it's over. Because they can't amp, and then I can cleanse us off, and then they can't get close. Because we can hit from afar, and they have to get close. I can just protect you guys with hammer fields. So, like, we need to take that fucking Necro out. The Necro is the key to that team. All right, got him. Okay, that was the key. All right. Cleansing off amp over here. Fucking easy, I told you, boys. Just fucking clutching it up. Just getting all four of them. Bros, I fucking told you the Necro is the key.
Good day.
Just DFC champ. Real champ. No, they have to worry about lightning, a little bit of fire, and cold. Max has like a kind of a hybrid build. All right, here we go. What? Well, at least I got Marvel. Yeah, we got the slippity slam there. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, that Necro is so key. Like, taking out the Necro is so key. Oh, yeah, yeah. They certainly did. But that we did there, too. We got the... Like, that amp damage being on is just like... If you can get that off of us with double life, I think we stand a pretty good chance against the physical damage. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not a bad idea. Did some serious damage to Gertie. And got Marvel. Nearly killed Gertie and got Marvel. Alright, Gertie down, Marvel down. I'm not gonna say it was all me. But it was all me. Alright, I got the two best out of there. The two best Dins versus my one Din.
Hello.
We got him out of there. We did our job. Yeah, I honestly think that's a good idea. Like, just having some constant plague up. But then again, I mean, with that, the Sork is kind of sacrificing a lot. So, like, tough call, honestly.
Good day.
Like, it's almost better to just go aim for the Necro first. Like, I've been trying to stick to the Necro. Stick like glue. But he's very slippery. Like, if we get the Necro out, the next step is to just try to cleanse the team of Amp. And then after that, it's looking good. Good duel. Is that it? I think Titan's still in. It's Titan versus Meter. Meter's very low. Yeah. Oh, it's Sound. Okay, so Sound is on Meter. Good stuff. I feel pretty confident about that. Let's go, Sound. Sound, also previous DFC champ. If that is Sound, is that really Sound on Meter? Yeah, you could put it in place of CTA. That's true. Yep, feeling pretty good about it. Sound's got this. Sound, previous DFC champ. You know, obviously the DFC champs they just reign supreme. Okay, we're just different breed. Just a different breed up in here. You know, once a champ, always a champ. And he's up. He's using that. Oh shit! He probably lagged. That sucks to die to lag like that. Out of mana. Oh yeah, he was out of mana. Yeah, that sucks to die like that. Actually, really good duels though. These are pretty sick. All right, let's jam it up. I got a couple more in me. Got a couple more in me. Then I got to call it a night, boys. Had a lot of spaceship fuel. Speaking of which, another big cheers to Thomas Huddleston. What a hell of a guy. All right, go bros. Champ coming. One moment, champ coming. The champ is here. The people's champ. Once a DFC champ, always a champ. All right, go. Oh man, that Necro got smacked, dude. I'm a hammered in now? Oh shit. We didn't even kill Marvel that time. Whole team's fucked. If I can go 1-for-1 with Marvel and basically take out anybody else, we're looking good.
Not in town. Greetings.
The fast clipper champ, Mustachio man, you know what's up. You know what's up. So he's a hammered in now. Okay, that's good to know. I thought I saw him spinning hams over there, but I wasn't sure. I was like, maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Bullshit. Didn't count. Lag. We're back in this.
I am overburdened.
Bullshit. All right. We can't go out on that. He's so lucky I misclicked there. What the fuck, Marvel? Get out of here. Get out of here, bud. What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this? The fuck is this? Oh, it's the nastiest chain I've ever seen. All right, Necro down. Cleanse over here. There it is, baby. The clutch. Got all 4 of them. Got all 4 of them. That's how to do it. It just starts with the necro. Every time I get the necro, we get all 4 of them. It's proven. It's a fact. It's just a fact. Good duels, boys. It's just amazing. It's amazing what you can do when you don't lag. And you get rid of that necro. Pure champ clutch, yeah, 100%. You guys know what it is. My boy, Mustachio Man, knows what it is. Guys, hey, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations to Gertie for getting that DFC title, man. Much deserved. Great night of fights. Some good team duels at the end. That's actually very good. GG's, boys. We'll catch you all very soon. Big cheers to you guys for being here. And man, I cannot wait to see what the future of the DFC holds with this man as the champ. Gertie is an absolute savage. Next time, he's got to respect those rules, though. Right? Respect those rules. If it says you're banned, you got to play GM. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Guys, hey, thanks again. We'll catch you tomorrow. We'll probably just abuse some gambling. Let's be real. Until they patch this shit. That's just what we're doing. We're just getting those GGs. Maybe mix in some duels, some public PK. We'll see. Thanks again for joining me, guys. Appreciate you. We'll see you next week with Gertie as the new champ. We'll see who can dethrone this guy. Until then, have a great night. We'll catch you guys soon. Thanks so much. Peace.